Haunting Ground, baby. There it is. This came out in 2005, and it has no real affiliation with the Clock Tower series. It was made by Capcom, who previously worked on Clock Tower 3, and yeah, no real affiliation with Clock Tower, but it follows a lot of the same principles, and as far as I'm concerned, Clock Tower 3 was the testing ground, if you will, where they tested out a lot of the mechanics that you'll see in this. If you were here last week for Clock Tower 3, then you will see a lot of very similar gameplay mechanics in this, so I'm convinced that this is like a development of Clock Tower 3, right? Yeah, but no real affiliation with Clock Tower. It's not really part of the series. Some people consider it a Clock Tower game. I don't. It's like Clock Tower adjacent, you know? But it is, in my opinion, probably, I would call it the best horror game on the PS2. This is a very near and dear to my heart game. I love this one a lot. It's one of the best horror games ever, in my opinion. So, you guys are in for a good one today. Probably food, immediately into more work. Oh my goodness, please take care of yourself. Hope work isn't too harsh for you. Please do get some food first, though. Part of this game not being Clock Tower is due to... Oh, so, right, so you think that it was it was going to be a Clock Tower, but then they wanted to separate the brands. I believe that. Yeah, Clock Tower 3, sadly, breaks my heart. But sadly, it did not do as well as it should have, in my opinion. Can you guys hear this? Yo, Tango, love the vids. Thank you very much, CJ. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing wonderfully today. I will stop talking. The cinematics are really fire, but they also made Fiona look really weird. I prefer how she looks in the game. I think she looks a little weird in that CGI. But regardless. We ball. Rightio. Clock Tower 3. Dude, where's my clock? Probably said they didn't need to pay royalties to Sunsoft. Clock Tower 3 was fun to watch, might have to give it a go. I hope you like it, yeah, it's a good one. Thank you for the follows, by the way. There's a few follows came in there. So interesting that 2 games were developed out of ideas. Yes, indeed. Yes. So, there's another little... Yeah, let me explain that a little bit before we continue. There's like a relation between this game and Resident Evil 4 and Devil May Cry. So Resident Evil 4, they were planning that in the early 2000s. Excuse me, stay in the menu. They were planning Resident Evil 4, and then they wanted... There was gonna be, like, ideas of, like, Leon was gonna have, like, superhuman strength bullshit in it, and then the developers of Resi were like, nah, that's a little bit much, don't you think? So he was like, go make something else. Go make something. You can have your little crazy-ass superhuman guy somewhere else, just not in Resident Evil. And then they went off and made Devil May Cry 1. And then, so Resident Evil 4 continued development, came out, was a banger. But during that time, some of the leftover ideas that never went into Resident Evil 4 went into this game. So Resident Evil 4 was meant to have a female character that would have a dog, I believe. And that... I mean, they kept the female character, Ashley, but they left the dog out, really, for the most part. But that idea then went into Haunting Ground. So basically, the one idea, or should I say, Resident Evil 4 spawned like 2 other banger games. Devil May Cry and Haunting Ground. That's pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool. Yo, thank you for the follow, welcome on in. Maybe that's where the rock punching comes from? Very possibly. Yo, what's up 101? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. You're learning today! Isn't it? It's another Resi 4 reject. That's a harsh way of putting it, but yes, you could argue that. You could argue that. Let's get into it. banger for 2 seconds there and then it stops. Huey is a global menace. Did you guys know he's wanted for murder and thievery in 10 different countries? Is he that much of a good boy, really? Bet you didn't know that one. Hello, Anon, how you doing? 101, welcome. Getting all the names. Sharky, how you doing? Used to mix us up with Rule of Rose. They kind of come up in the same conversation a lot. I can't really blame you. She looks a little like Golem, no offense. Yeah, the CGIs are a little ugly, to be honest. No, not too bad, but they're of their time, but I think she looks better in game. Yo, Sigma, Mail Order Bride, how we doing? Hello. Icy Machine Gun, welcome. If there's anyone I'm not seeing in there, hello, welcome, hi. Hey. Huey is wanted in 48 countries as an international menace. Huey's a bad boy? My whole world is falling apart! This game, are we going for a particular ending? Not really. I usually just go for the best ending in this game. Whenever I play this on stream. Look how pretty this looks. Look at this. Come on. Come on. Look at this shit. This game is very pretty. Like I said, 2005, so it was late PS2. Right before the PS3 came onto the scene, really. And also, another thing that you'll notice about this game, easy thing to miss, to be honest, but this game has no loading screens. That loading screen, really, to be honest, that loading screen we got going into the game is basically the only major loading screen. This game is very continuous. Which is bonkers for a PS2 game. Very bonkers. PS2 game, most PS2 games just could not do that, okay? So they did some wizardry on this game, to be honest. I don't know what Capcom are doing. Yo, thank you for the follow, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Hot take maybe, but late PS2 always beats anything on PS3. Late PS2 was a very pretty time. Very pretty time. PS3 games then, on the other hand, are primarily loading screens, yes. You can tell this is a Clock Tower game because she's wearing a towel, yes. The aesthetics of the older gen horror will never be beaten by newer tech no matter how 4K you make things. For sure, late PS2 was this weird time where they had to make up for the lack of hyper-realism with a bit more artistry, I would say. Get a bit more creative visually. Whereas on PS3 onwards, everything could look like shiny and pretty. Kind of lost a bit of creativity on the way, I think.
I've gathered some clothes for you.
Wait, don't go. Excuse me, but where are we? And how did I get here?
Yes, Master. We will keep her here for a while. I will make sure she stays comfortable.
I feel like PS3 was the beginning of chasing realism and everything looking meh. I generally agree with that, yeah. There's still obviously pretty games on the PS3, but some companies got a bit lazier. Once things were able to look hyper-realistic, some companies got lazy. Yo, what's up? Zesty Rika? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. The Real Horror is an advertisement for Jared Leto's Tron movie before I could catch stream. Jared Leto's a bit of a jump scare, to be honest, yeah. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi. And Nocturne, yo, with the 15 months. Thank you very much. Thank you. How are you doing today? Welcome. Thank you very much for the support. Moira Quirk voiced... Yes, Moira Quirk, the voice actor for Daniela, as you're going to hear later, smashed it. She's a very good voice actress. Very good voice actress. And she was also pregnant while recording this, so I just feel like with the amount of screaming you're going to hear later, probably wouldn't recommend doing it too often if you're pregnant. All that screaming, to be honest. Yo, Sorbet Al with the 5 months as well. Thank you. Yikes! There's a man in the walls! I think she's being watched. Do you think so?
Wait a minute. I remember being in the car with...
She's kind of eating up that outfit, to be honest. She's kind of eating that shit up. She looks fire! Okay, now we really begin. That worked, but now what should I do? If I could just find a map, then I would get my bearings. Yeesh. Okie dokie, let me just remind myself. Kicking. Hopefully I don't kick the dog, but I really do have a bad track record of constantly kicking the dog in this game, so hopefully that doesn't happen. That would suck. Can't really do much else. Squares, kick. This is to duck. Alright, and then that's right. Lovely. Yeah, there's not too many controls just yet. Daniela picked out a bomb outfit for her. She really did. Yo, Esper, how we doing? Welcome. Welcome, Silva Portal. Hello, hello, hello. Great. Yes, 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 go. Yeah, sometimes Huey gets in the way, to be honest. Like, it's... Why did he run in front of my foot? To be honest. That's his fault. That's on him, to be honest. Only you could suplex in this game, that'd be pretty sick. Her blouse looks like the spider webs you can walk on in Ocarina of Time. Leon Kennedy, their asses. Dog blaming? Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Yo, Melancholy Geek with the very specific number 1678. Thank you very much, Melancholy Geek. Hey, Melancholy, you've been so generous this entire marathon. Thank you very much for the $16.78. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, that makes the fundraiser money 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I love that. That's amazing. Thank you, Melancholy Geek. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing great. Watch out! It's Daniela with a steel chair. Ba ba da ba. That'd be so good. Mel with the expert math. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a real pet can't go anywhere without my cat or my dog stepping in front of me. And look, hey, sometimes I gotta kick. Sometimes I gotta start kicking people. Okay, so it's Huey's fault, really. Yep, I might be victim blaming. So be it. Yeah, the OST, the soundtrack of this game is excellent. Excellent soundtrack. You guys will hear more of it as we go. I wonder if it was ever considered to turn the dog into a projectile, like Renoa's dog cannon limit break. Yeah, I don't know if firing Huey like a projectile would have helped the realism, to be honest, but... I don't know. You tell me, though. A massive book stands stalwart. It looks quite old. Perhaps it's an antique? Did I pick normal? Oh yeah, I think we're on normal. Yeah, yeah, good. Lavender. So much like Clock Tower 3, different items can reduce your panic and also restore your stamina as well. Very similar to, well, Clock Tower 3 didn't really have stamina, but you know, it has restoring items just like that, you know. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. Cool Funko Pop. Imagine that's what he had in his hand, a Funko Pop. God, that really is scary. That would make it a horror game. Yo, Eurothug, how are you doing? Welcome, I saw a stupid ID in there as well. Welcome, Scrussel, with the $10! Let's go! Thank you very much. Thank you, Scrussel. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing great. Hey! And Eurothug, hello. Did I say hello to you yet? Hello again. You get two. Oh no, what should I do? If I don't do something, he'll get me. Yeah. Once again, just like Clock Tower 3, there's also hiding points. Very similar fashion. Very similar. Very similar gameplay. He throws a Fiona Funko Pop at her? He could do. He could do. Thank you, Scrussel. I appreciate it. Euro heard Funko Pop and she came running. If there's anyone I know who's mad about Funko Pops, it's Euroclub 4000 hit YouTuber and streamer. Also, another cool thing as well, right? The way that the music, not the Funko Pop, the way, if you pay attention to the chase music, it fades in and out. The dynamic, that's the word, the dynamic music. When the enemy is closer, it speeds up, it gets more aggressive, it gets faster. When the enemy's further away, it slows down in pace. You'll hear that, pay attention to that as we go on, it's very cool. Very cool. You'll hear it more once we're in a more full-blown chase, but yeah, it's cool. Yo, what's up, Katharina? Welcome. I caught you live. OMG, hi, I love you. Yo, what's up, Katharina? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Welcome, hi. Yo, Blackjack, legend, with $30, guys. We're gonna reach that Nightcry speedrun real soon. Blackjack, thank you very much for the $30. And they just said, another, with loads of exclamation points. Thank you, Blackjack. We're now just about to hit 3,500. We're only $4 dues away, guys. $4 dues. If you play the music in the sound test, it won't do the dynamic shifting, but in the OST CD, they do have it, yeah. And also, yeah, Haunting Grounds OST is on Spotify, which is unusual for a game this obscure. Yo, Katharina! Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, thank you! $1 due? Don't mind if I do! Katharina, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Enjoy the emotes, and enjoy the lack of ads. Welcome. Hey. Good to have you. Commander Keiko, welcome. Am I glad I was able to catch the stream? Hello everyone, yippee! Everyone loves Haunting Ground. You love Haunting Ground. You love Haunting Ground. Everybody loves Haunting Ground. Capcom better.
Computer, that's for sure.
Yo, Melancholy Geek.
Alphabetic keys, though.
Gifting us up to Rosalind. Thank you very much. Thank you. Also, it's kind of hard to tell what time period this game is set in, but her comment there basically confirms that it's modern day. Because she said it's not a computer, that's for sure. So, very interesting that it's modern day. And also, there was a car in the opening. So, it's interesting that it's modern day, but this castle feels like it's jumping back like 50 million years. Now, this is a little beep boop beep. You can type shit on it. 10 characters. I always make, and it gives you a little plate that you can carry with you. I always like to make one that we take with us on a journey. Bring it on a journey with us, so if anyone has any suggestions of things I can type on the plate, go for it. Go for it. Ghosthead? G-H-O-S-T. That's 9 characters, we could fit it in! Funko Pop! Oh, dude. Okay, so I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That Funko Pop that one kind of got me. Immediately. I'm so sorry. Funko Pop. We're gonna bring the Funko Pop plate with us. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. She takes it carefully. You've obtained the Funko Pop plate key. Amazing. Yeah, this is my emotional support Funko Pop. Yeah, I need it. I really need it. That's so crazy. Okie dokie. I mean, we can make more as we go. If you guys come up with anything funny, we can make more. There's multiple of those little typewriters in the game, so. It's canon now. It's canon. Yo, Lucky Bonus with the $6, just pushing us over the 3,500. Thank you, Lucky Bonus. Yes, for the $6 dues. I appreciate it. Honey, get my Funko Pop plate! I will only eat off my Funko Pop plate! Oh, stop the lights. That shit is funny. Okay, let's read. Bit of literature. You've obtained old parchment. Weird thing about this game as well is you have to actually go in- there it is! You have to go into the file just to read, like, she doesn't automatically read it, you have to go in and read it. It's a bit odd. A deciphering of the Book of Origins. Seferu Yatira has uncovered the process for creating life from earth soil. This golem needs not nourishment nor sleep, making this earthen guardian the ultimate safekeeper of our deepest alchemic secrets and knowledge. I dub this creature Emeth. 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 Whoa. Guys, there's going to be a lot of fun little factoids as I play this game. So you can type Emeth, that is the first puzzle of the game, is to type a plate that says Emeth. You can also just type meth. Now, contrary to what you may expect, it does not give you meth. I know, bummer, but it does give you another item instead. So we're gonna get some meth, okay? This video will get demonetized on YouTube because I made that joke. No meth? Oh, why do I even bother? Why do I even fucking bother? Walter Fiona White. That's what Daniela's cooking in the kitchen? Stop, that's funny. R.I.P. Debilitus. He would have loved Labubu's. He would have loved- you know Debilitus would be mad for the Labubus. So if you use Emeth, if you type Emeth instead, which is what the game tells you to do, to be fair, he just walks into the corner and kind of Blair Witches in the corner. But because I typed up meth, he just fucking died instead. But we get a cool item out of it. Damn, he fucking died. He did. Dead and on the floor. But we get the obsidian choker. What does that do for us again? Reduces the strength of Azoth odor emitted from Fiona. Player can more easily escape being detected by luminescence. Yeah, fuck it, we'll use it. Luminescence are kind of like secondary enemies. We'll see them soon enough. And also liquid water check. Check this out. Y'all, we're heading into spooky season. Start getting your spooky mugs out. Yeah, the obsidian choker makes your shit less stanky. The game should have said that instead. Makes Fiona's shit less stanky, for real. Cool mug, thanks. This is connected to the legend of the golem. If you write Emeth on his forehead, he becomes alive, but if you delete the first E, you get meth, dead, which deactivates the golem. Oh, cool! Golem lore. There you go, guys. There you go, a little bit more for you. Just gotta grab my anti-stink choker because this fucking estate doesn't have showers, apparently. Dude, you just know everyone stinks in this house. They don't know the concept of a shower. They have to use a choker instead. They're so cooked. The Belly family are so fucking cooked. I learned a neat fact. Yes. Huh? What's this?
Ah, Fiona. I see you finally awakened. There's something that I've wanted to show you for quite some time. Pull away that sheet behind you. That, my dear, is what you will become in the future. Go ahead. You may touch it. You will be mine, Fiona.
Yikes! You got some freaky ass villains in this game, bro. Evil laugh and then exit. He sounds like a Barbie villain? Ha! I love that. That's very specific. You laugh about the meth, but how do you think they make money to pay for the upkeep of this place? It's a big place, man. You need a lot of money to keep this place rolling. Yeah. Garden key, lovely. Lovely stuff. Now, just notice how pretty this game looks. I've commented on it already, but like, holy moly. To use a technical term, holy moly. Because, like, this game is insanely pretty. Textures, beautiful. Music, excellent. Character models, great. Late PS2, man. They were cooking. What is this thing? It is really giving me the creeps. Why would anyone in their right mind put something like this here? Trying to think what Heather would say in this cutscene. The fact that there are 2 PS2 horror games that center around basically the fear of getting pregnant. Very real, very honest, and very cool. The PS3 and PS4 more or less lacked any games like that, which was a big shame. Big shame. They managed to get rid of the door loading screens, yeah. Odd it happened twice. I hope it happens again, because it is cool to see feminine horror in any capacity. Liquid holder check. Here you go, Ayo. Ayo yayo. I love that username. Real lack of pregnancy scare games, yeah. That's a luminescent. They're just little orbs, little really angry navies from Legend of Zelda, and they just make your panic go up quicker. That's all they do. That's all they do, really. The sound of applause when Silent Hill F had all those. Yeah, when I saw the sheer amount of trigger warnings and like content warnings there were for Silent Hill F, I hooted and I hollered. I tell you this now for free. I hooted and I hollered. Okay? Because it's like, yippee! It's going to have a lot of fucked up stuff in it! Yippee! The horror fan in me rejoiced. Holding out on Silent Hill F. The F is for feminine. Yeah, exactly. You're the broom guy. You think she's a Counter-Strike or TF2 girly? Fiona? Counter-Strike, I'd say. Counter-Strike. Love when my horror has horror, exactly. If it has content warnings, that just means it's probably a good horror game, hopefully. We'll see. That isn't true of all horror games, but I think it will be with F. F looks great. Guys, it's only a week away! Oh my god, Silent Hill F, just a week away. Wow, it came so soon. Just a week away. Right. Up we go. Oh! This freak. Forgot about Debilitus, to be honest. It's gone. Good. I once hooted. It did not go as expected. Hello, Groove. How you doing? Early access to Silent Hill F or Resident Evil 9? Silent Hill F. I'm a little bit more hyped for that. I mean, like, I'm excited for Resident Evil, of course, but this is like the new Silent Hill, new chapter to the series, basically, in like 15 years. Kind of a bigger deal to me in my head. Even though I know Resident Evil is going to be a banger, you know? I know Resident Evil isn't going to miss. You know? But, like, honestly, if I could say both, I would do that too. Now. Try to remember. What do I have on me? The key? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the map! That's what we're looking for, lol. Go back. Why did I go all the way here? I'm so silly. Are they putting females in my video games again? Yes, and they will do it again. You're playing Pathologic at the moment? Nice. I've heard many a good thing about that game. I still have not played it myself. Do you guys want to see Fiona ram down a door like she's a goddamn bull? There you go. Bet you weren't ready for that one. Also, you need to use the maps for them to activate in this game. Bit unusual, to be honest. Bit unusual. Hell yeah! She rammed a door. Cool. Main character of Chronos is also female. Chronos the New Dawn? Yes, I believe so, yes. Kind of, they're very robotic though. I don't actually know if they're human. No one spoil, please. I'm still playing Chronos. Did you hear that filthy ass beat there for a second? It's gone again. I'm never gonna hear it again, by the way. It is a really sad hallway chair. Why is it there on its own? God dang.
Please excuse me, miss. I am Ricardo, keeper of the castle. So sorry to hear about your accident. Your parents. As Master Ugo and Mistress Ayla are both deceased, you, Miss Fiona, are the sole surviving heir of Belly Castle. Are you in pain, miss? Will you be alright? You've had a long day. Please, rest upstairs. Your bed has been prepared.
Medieval cock chair is crazy. Oh.
This isn't real. It's just a dream. This can't be happening to me. It can't be. Oh.
Yo, what's up, Hunter? Yes, anytime I hear any construction or like my like, you know, dishwasher going or whatever, I'm just like, yo, banger, dude, banger! Play that shit again! That's the Silent Hill effect, as they call it. Debilita Caesar as his little Funko Pop. Fiona Funko Pop? That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yo, it's a Vull. How we doing? So weird knowing that Debilitus and Dr. Neocortex from Crash Bandicoot have the same voice actor. That is kind of bonkers. That is kind of bonkers. Saya knows the Armnet things. I know, they're kind of slay, aren't they? They're kind of, I'm kind of... Wait, did I eat? Wait, is she eating? I know I ate. I ate lunch not too long ago. I had about a sandwich. There's cheese. Ham, mayo. Standard enough sandwich. I did eat. In case you were wondering. My little Funko Pop is gonna make me perish. I ate, yes. Unforgivable. A wire is bound to the poor animal. It is digging deeply into the dog's neck. He put some of those little things people put into Crocs into my arm nets. just little surprises along the arms, you know? Just a little treat. Keep you guys on your toes. Also, hello, Knights. I saw you in there as well. Hey. Hey, it's that dog.
Go.
Imagine your significant other calling you my little Funko Pop. Well, I would file for divorce. I can't believe there are people out there that would do this to a poor, helpless animal. And that man... This line kills me every time. And that man, so big and freaky. I just want to get out of this nightmare as soon as I can. Sorry. That line always gets me. The word freaky has been destroyed, to be honest. Big and freaky was my nickname in college, honey. Ooh la 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 la. Yeah, nah, if you call me your little Funko Pop, I'm stealing your shit. I think this might be a case where theft is allowed. Remember, Fiona, you see that Funko Pop? I will turn you into one such Funko Pop. That's actually the thread of this game. She's going to get turned into a Funko Pop. Ah, that's really funny. Funko Pop son or Labubu daughter. That is scary. Okay, up on the right analog stick to command the dog to attack. Notice how they only have like one bark sound effect. Get used to hearing it. We'll be hearing it a lot this playthrough.
Thank you. You saved me. Come here. Come on, boy. What's your name? Huey? So you're Huey. Well, hi, Huey.
Little baby. There's a little baba. They really got their money's worth from dogbark1.wav. Yeah. So, okay, remind me. Up is to search. Down is to call them to your side. Left is to scold, and right is to praise. I always mix up the praise and the scold because I don't really do that mechanic much, to be honest. But it's okay. Good lad. Let's go. Come on, buddy.
Huey.
So there's like a dynamic relationship system going on with Huey in this game. At the beginning, he's obviously unfamiliar with you, so he doesn't listen to you a whole ton. And then as the game progresses, ideally if you're praising him and scolding him appropriately, he warms to you. So if you scold him a lot, he won't behave. If you scold him too much, you know, if you're mean to him, he won't behave. And then if it's more like a natural balance of scolding and praising, he'll kind of warm to you. It's a pretty cool system. It can be a little bit temperamental, mainly at the beginning. Like right now, because he just takes his sweet ass fucking time to do anything. Like coming downstairs. But it kind of goes away by the Daniela area. I find that it kind of evens out by the time you make it there. It's not too bad. And even then, I've never had much problems with it, but I am used to the game by now, so I'm kind of... I can deal with its bullshit. Like, let's see, does he listen to me when I tell him to grab that?
Go, Huey.
Ah, he does. In fairness, he does. Broken marionette. Lovely. Now, what was it for praise again? We're gonna... Right. I think it's right.
Good boy.
Whew! Right one. Got the right one. Nice. That was, I was gonna go with left. I'm glad I didn't in the end. Good lad. Come on.
Huey.
My first run, I praised him too much and he had no respect for me while solving puzzles. Wow, so it goes the other way too if you praise him too much? I thought it was just if you scold him too much. Interesting. Praise dog. Do not kick the dog. Do not kick it. Though I can't guarantee. You never know. It could happen before the end of the playthrough.
Huey.
Right is right, left is wrong. That actually makes it easier to remember, to be honest. Gonna need you to reload if you scold. Look, Capybara, I might end up kicking this dog. I can't guarantee that. I will not be reloading. Just gotta kick something else. I can't control my foot. I can't. They're asking a lot of me. Oh, I don't need to go in here. It will happen. It is inevitable, Raven. It is. Yeah, remember, guys, Huey is wanted in 48 countries for murder and thievery. Come on now.
Huey.
Remember his dark past. Oh, click left and Fiona will do a backflip. That'd be kind of sick. About to get into her groove. I might do. The notorious dog kicker. That's what they called me back on the streets. Maybe he had a good reason. We weren't there. So she's cooking meth. She looks busy preparing dinner. Perhaps this isn't the best time to strike up a conversation.
Come on.
What kind of soup she's making? So I'll explain what's going on with the soup. There's a little interesting tidbit about the soup. I don't know. It depends if I find what I'm talking about later. I'll tell you now just in case I forget to later. So basically, later in the game there's an optional area where you can find what looks like a furnace or a stove kind of thing, right? And she comments on there being dead bodies in there, like corpses. Interestingly, who's someone that died recently in the game? Fiona's parents, right? And if you go back to that pot of soup later, she comments on there being hair in it. So... And if you pay attention even more, we might be eating that soup later. So if you kind of put the dots together, that's a little bit fucked up. Yo, wanted criminal Huey with the $5. And the comment just says, bark, bark. And also Lucky Bonus's donation earlier just said, Go Nightcray. Just shout out to Nightcray in general. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Robert? How you doing? Is Clock Tower for Palestine like a playthrough of the OG Clock Tower games? Yes, yes. We're already on to game number 5, Haunting Ground. But we've been working through every single Clock Tower game and associated games this month. This is the last week of the marathon. The creator of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure wanted people to know that a villain is totally evil by having them mean to dogs. Well, call me a villain then, because I can't guarantee I won't kick him. It's closed. I wonder if there isn't a way for me to raise this. Hell yeah, Nightcray. Nightcray, Dan, hush. Hush.
Come on.
Hush, hush, hush. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Huey, come on in. Come on in. Over here. My boy, what are you doing? Oh, there you are.
Huey.
Come on. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Where are you going?
Come on.
Come on, bro. There we go. He's back. He's with us.
Go, Huey.
Get on that. And sit.
Sit.
Good lad. Thank you. He's just chilling. It's a breaker box over the handle. Listen, honey, if you're gonna make me choose between the dog and my Funko Pop, you know the answer.
Good boy.
Wow, that's a crazy donation. Thank you for the $2.22. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Bringing us up to a nice and even 3,510. Let's go. And also with the comment, Free Palestine. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Huey. Come on.
Come on, buddy. Any day now. Come on, buddy. Come on. You're so close. I'm gonna save state because this room scares me, I'll be honest. This room makes me fear. I can run on it. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. I know that pulling the switch means you can run on that bit. If you don't pull the switch, she gets a bunch of... Oh, look, guys! There's another medieval cuck chair. If you don't have the switch pulled, then a bunch of arrows come out of the wall and she dies. Lol.
Who is this?
You must pay attention now, Fiona. Be wary of Ricardo. Your Azov.
Hello? Hello? Are you there?
Fiona, give me back my Funko Pop.
She stole it. The Azoth they're talking about? And this bitch shows up to ruin the party. Hello. Stop sniffing me, you freak. Little sniffer. Enough of that. Oh.
Fiona, return my Labubu.
Oh dear, you already 100% trust this person? Yeah, I think when creepy old men talk about you and your, in quotes, Azoth on the phone to you, very ominously, I think that's trustworthy. That's fine in my books. Sick moves dancing golem with the $10. Thank you very much. Oh, spoilers. Spoilers, bro, about the dancing golem. Yes, guys, there is indeed a dancing golem in this game. I'll show it to you guys later. Thank you very much for the $10. Thanks. I've never seen the been the same since I saw the animation of him scratching his crotch. It's very funny that I read this message just as he did that. Yo, what's up, Heaved? How you doing? Yeah, he does that, doesn't he? This game is so good at being creepy even in subtle ways, like a villain who sniffs you. It's a bit, weird, alright, isn't it? I'm gonna stay in here because I'm pretty sure he'll loop back. The reason he's sniffing us, by the way, some of you might be curious, there is a bit of lore to the characters that isn't explored in the game a whole ton. One of them being, in the case of Debilitus, is that he is an experiment. And he was apparently the result of experimenting with humans and dogs. So that's why he has some dog-like tendencies, is all I can describe it as. Like the sniffing, and you'll see later the way he runs is kind of very animalistic. Coast clear is always lying. When this game says coast clear, don't trust it, bro. Don't trust it. Return the Labubu or suffer my curse. That coast ain't clear, honey. Love all the cloak and dagger to say don't trust the weird guy who wants you pregnant, yeah. That's the short and sweet of it. He's gonna be in that room though, isn't he? He just ran in there. Coast unclear? Oh no, okay, I guess he ran off. We're good, we're good. We can breathe. Now, you'll see a hole in the wall. That's actually a very sick reference to Silent Hill 4 The Room. The best Silent Hill game. That is a reference to hole in wall, to Silent Hill 4, to Walter, to 4. Yep. Alright. As long as we're clear about that, guys, right? Good, 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 very good. Carry on. Carry on. We're gonna grab that there. Give it to me. Oh. Write that down, Wiz. Write that down. Tango Moo note. Write that down. Write that down, guys. Good. You're a thug. You should know this. Come on, it's going to be on the exam. Come on now. The only classic Silent Hill I've yet to play. Oh, Silent Hill 4? If I may make a recommendation, I genuinely, I'm not even joking about Silent Hill 4, it is my favorite Silent Hill. I would genuinely recommend playing it on easy mode though. Purely because some of the combat can be a little tricky. I would recommend easy mode. But it's a great game, I love it dearly. I haven't studied for the exam tomorrow, oh god, oh no! Nightbot looks like it's passive-aggressively making fun of you. Nightbot does that. He's always bullying me. The stalker mechanic here is a clear reference to the hit series Clock Tower. Yes, you're not wrong. This is the hole they were talking about in Silent Hill 2. The hole being gone is a reference to it moving to Haunting Ground. It kind of just, it's moving, you know, it's just, rent gets high and it has to move to a different castle, you know. The Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 4, and Haunting Ground are like the PS2 whole E-Trinity. Silent Hill 4 is too scary? It's got spooky moments for sure. It's one of the scarier Silent Hills. Even on normal it's tricky. It's mainly just the combat, you know? It's just, I love it a lot. Like, the combat sucks in every Silent Hill, but Silent Hill 4 has a lot of combat is the problem. So, yeah, just play it on easy, make your life a bit easier. It's the story, as with every Silent Hill, the story is what you're there for. So, allow yourself to enjoy it as comfortably as possible is what I'd recommend. Silent Hill 4 on GOG version is worth a try. Yeah, the GOG version is great. I actually did a video, on the GOG, version, of Silent Hill 4. I was given early access to play a build of it back in February? And, I did a video on it on my main channel, if you would like to give it a cheeky look. Come on now. Come on! There we go. Nice one. That's easy for me. I never play games on anything except easy. Yeah, I'm kind of an easy gamer myself as well. I enjoy games. I'm there for the story, I'm there for the vibes, I'm not there for a challenge. Ever. We got a boss easy mode for me. I hope you like it. Enjoy! The final boss is a pain on hard. The final boss is... I love the final boss in 4. It's probably the best final boss in the Team Silent games by a mile. But, yeah, I even as someone who's played 4 loads of times, I still play it on easy every single time. Just because, like, I wanna enjoy it. I wanna soak it in. Vibes. I love it. Sadly, my skill issues prevent me from getting very far in Silent Hill 4. That's quite alright. That's quite alright. I would still recommend easy mode, but if you still find it hard, that's completely fair. The combat does not ain't playing around in that game. Nor is it in any Silent Hill, let me be clear. The combat sucks in literally every Silent Hill. But the only difference is 4 has a heavier emphasis on combat than the other Silent Hills. So... I need a challenge. I need European Extreme. That shit kills me. Metal Gear Solid having a European Extreme mode. What a name. Yeah, guys, we do things a little differently here over in Europe. We're a little bit crazy. We're extreme. Ooh, pull this while I'm here, actually. Looks like this is used to open the gate. Yes. I generally play RPGs on normal, but if it's action heavy, then I'll do easy. Yeah, so a game that I sometimes rely on easy mode for are the Tales games, like the Tales of series. Like Tales of Vesperia, Tales of Graces, all those games. I usually play those on easy or close to it because I never feel like I got the hang of the combat in those games. I really suck at the Tales games, to be honest. Yo, thank you very much for the donation! Hello! Hello. I didn't catch the name there. Let me just do a quick little refresh. Yo, Bradley, how we doing? Welcome. Welcome, Bradley Termites. Thank you very much for the $30.02. Clock Tower has been my favorite horror series for years now, so I am so happy that you brought more people to it, as well as the PCRF. Thank you very much for your kind donation. Glad to meet another Clock Tower fan. And thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome on in. I love the Tales games video game version of that guy yelling lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Yeah, the Tales games are great. I'm playing through Vesperia at the moment. I'm chipping away at it because it's an RPG and, you know, it's long, but oh, I'm loving it. Great. Tales games are like a warm hug. They're like consistently good quality games. Always a good time. Yo, Shot Gang, how we doing? Welcome. In most DMC games, easy mode is actually hard mode if you want all S ranks. Yo, what's up, Sultan? I never play those games on hard difficulty. I suck at the DMC games. Love DMC. Banger franchise. Never play on anything. I play on normal, but it usually kicks my ass. Oh, Huey! Yoo-hoo! Tales of Symphonia is in your backlog? It's meant to be a banger. Oh, Zillia's getting a remaster! I completely forgot about that. Banger! Oh, I loved that on the PS3. What a great game. Depending on the Trails games, I'll do that too. Those games have hands, you're right. Resi 4 and OG... Resi 4 OG is a bit disappointing on easy mode. It just gets rid of entire sections. Really? Like the maze and Salad... Wow, I didn't know that easy mode did that in Resi 4. Just completely cutting out sections? That's... interesting. Heard of the Tales games, never played them. Your ex put you on the... Oh, the Yeast series! Yeah, Yeast is another classic made by the same people as the Trails series. Not Tales. Trails. Really fun games. Good time. Looks like it pivots at the base. Rotate it. Good. I will forever be indignant that Tales of Berseria wasn't Yuri. I haven't even played Berseria yet. I'm very excited to play it because of the badass protagonist. Missed opportunity. Should have made it Yuri. Don't be scared. Add lesbians. Don't be scared. It's okay. I have dinner now and the gravy is so hot it's burning my mouth. That's how you know it's good food. You're eating it despite it burning your mouth. That's how you know that's some good ass food. Did I miss any panics? No panics yet. Welcome back, Mr. Kell. I've been wanting to play Zillia for years, have to grab it eventually. It's a very strong Tales game. Very strong, very endearing characters. A Yeast song shows up in Evangelion, but I think the same composer worked on both. What a combo. Evangelion and Yeast. There's so many, it feels daunting. It is very daunting to hop into the Tales game. It's a very old series, so there's a lot of games to work with. I think Symphonia, Vesperia, and I think those two are the ones I see recommended to people a lot. Vesperia, I think, Jesus, I can't speak. Vesperia, I think, is a really good first Tales game. And also Graces. Tales of Graces is another good starting point, I'd say. But I've not even played all of them myself, so I'm probably not the best person to ask. Huey, where are you? Come on now. Show your face.
Huey.
Come out, wherever you are, darling.
Huey.
Huey's out to lunch. Vesperia is like the goat's cousin.
Huey.
Everyone says Symphonia is the best one. Yeah, I've yet to play it. Now you're thinking of biscuits and gravy? Mmm, so
Huey.
good. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. It's the one that the protagonist is a doctor that punches everything? That is indeed the first. That is Xillia 1, yeah. Even though I'm more of a Xillia 2 fan. Ludger in Xillia 2, I love that guy.
Come on.
Really enjoyed Xillia 2.
Huey.
RPG stream when? If I were to ever stream an RPG, it would probably be Final Fantasy X. Because I know it so well.
Huey. Huey.
Huey. Music stopped, that's a bit ominous. Where's your dog at? Where's your dog at? Where's your dog at? Yeah, where's the dog at?
Huey. Come on.
Yo, welcome on in, thank you for the follow. Oh, the protagonist design goes crazy hard, and I really liked the story in Xillia too. Yeah. Like, normally Xillia is pretty, you know, typical anime plot, nothing wrong with that at all. But, you know, pretty typical, anime plot lines. But Xillia 2 felt like it did something a bit different. It was a bit more fresh, it was a bit more, a little bit of an edge to it, you know? And I kind of liked that they tried something new.
Huey.
I love Final Fantasy X. It is up there for me. It is up there.
Huey.
Where the fuck are you, Huey? Come on, little man, show up! Is he in there? Yo, Harthy, are you gonna have an inverse Halloween and play only happy games? Probably not, Harthy, but it's a nice idea. Probably still gonna be playing spooky shit, I'm afraid. I'm so sorry. Yo, what's up, Harthy? How you doing?
Huey.
Huey's gone rogue!
Huey.
You lost him in the other part of the castle? No, I didn't. He was here with me. He's just gone off down some direction. He's in this part of the castle. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's go indoors. I think playing 13 knocked 10 down a peg for me, but 10 and 10-2 are still the goals. Yeah, 10 and 10-2 are solid, but yeah, I get what you mean. 13 has some elements to it that I prefer over 10. You suck at Blitzball, so you never finished it? Cannot blame you. Not a fan of Blitzball either. I love the game dearly, but I'm not a fan of Blitzball. Still not a fan of it, even all these years later. I thought that, oh, maybe it's just because I was a kid when I played it, so I didn't understand the mechanics. Now, as an adult, I understand the mechanics. Still don't care about it. Huey!
Huey.
I hear you! He's probably inside.
Huey.
There's only one other place he could be.
Huey.
Hang on. This is where I... No. This is where I fell down the ledge. The only other... I hear feet.
Huey.
Where are you, buddy?
Come on.
Come down to me. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Huey.
Ah, he's up the stairs. Need to replay 13. I got pretty far into then the flash drive I was saving my 360 games on died. Oh, that's rough on an RPG, to be honest. That's rough. There you are, buddy. Come on. Whoa! Hello, not you.
Come on.
Shut up. Go, 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 go. Get his ass, Huey.
Huey.
Silent Hill 4 squelch sound effect! Fun fact about Blitzball, it scales to team level, so if you never replace any of your starting team, all the good players get hired by other teams and it becomes impossible to win in late game! That sucks, actually. God damn! Man, I only ever did the Blitzball stuff so that I could unlock, Oh, do you have any goodies on you? So I could unlock the I forget what they're called. The unlockable shit that you can get through Blitzball. I only ever did the bare minimum and then I was gone, like a shot. He does get up after a few minutes, so... we'll hide under the bed. Will he get up? I'll wait for him to get up and then I'll run in and hide. Celestial weapons, there we go. Yeah, it's Waka's one more specifically. Did I see the Huey and the heroine are playable characters in a fighting game? I did indeed, yeah. There we go. It's in Capcom vs SNK, I believe. Yeah. Welcome back, Nightcore. Good to have you. Come on, Capcom, do a port remaster. Give Fiona a Jury costume? Jury? I don't know about Jury. I don't know if that would fit her. But yeah, I'd be down for a remaster of this. Was that an electric fan on the ceiling? Yeah, it's a weirdly modern castle. It is set in modern day, so... But it's just weird seeing modern stuff in it. I only did Yuna, Orin, and Kimari's ultimate weapon stuff since the rest were too- Yes, a lot of them are very annoying. Yeah. Ah, here he comes. Yeah, they blow up the mansion in this game. That's right, yeah. It's in Capcom vs SNK. I mentioned that in the Haunting Ground video, I believe. Remember when Cammy got a Fiona costume in Street Fighter V? She did, and she ate in that. She ate that up. Get out of here. The HD mod for this one looks amazing. For Haunting Ground? If we're thinking of the same HD mod, I disagree. Oh my goodness. I've seen a HD mod going around for this game that looks like straight ass. Me when my Funko Pop falls under the bed! The Haunting Ground cast also has a cameo in Tatsunoko. Oh, is it Tatsunoko? Sorry, not Capcom vs SNK. Sorry. Completely wrong game. Did I say that? Sorry, I meant Tatsunoko vs Capcom. My goodness. I was on the wrong track altogether. Can't wait to see the full stream later. Take it easy and on. Thanks for chilling with us. Good to have you, and see you soon. It's the other Capcom fighting game. Do you realize how many fighting games Capcom has? No wonder I mix them up. The dodging lightning 100 times is insane. I found the chocobo racing tough. I think that the lightning dodging, once you get in a rhythm, it's not terrible. But for me personally. But ooh, the chocobo racing, that's the one that got me a little bit heated. Now I can get up. a save point in here, right? There you are. A lot of people put reshades as well, but those are just piss ugly. Yeah, I never bother with any reshades. I never bother with any reshades or HD packs or whatever for games. I just kind of like letting the game look how it looks, you know? I just like letting a game look pretty. Have to go now, but I will be watching the VOD 14 times. Thank you very much, Katharina. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Actually, I have a VOD channel. Might be easier to watch stuff on than Twitch, to be honest. But yeah, I'd also say this to you guys in case any of you guys are not familiar. I do have a VOD channel. It's been up for about a week or two. Drop an old follow. Haunting Ground will go up on it in the next day or two. Capcom versus Nude Maker? That would go crazy. Ryu from Street Fighter versus the fucking Scissor Walker. That would go crazy.
Huey.
Sunsoft versus Capcom? Guys, be honest with me. Do you guys think that Blanca would kick Jennifer's ass? Keep it real with me. Keep it real. Like, sorry, Titus, I love you, but I'm not doing all that shit. I'm for real not doing all that. Oh, wait. We can't do that just yet. Let's go get the flower, I believe. Checked out how much PS3 Xillia costs on an online thrift store, and I can see the date of when the remaster was announced. Because the prices jumped from like $10 to $50. Really? What the hell? That's strange. That sucks. Xillia's great, though. Probably just worth waiting for the remaster, though. What about doing all the dodging in the Thunder Plains? I never minded it too much. I do think the Chocobo racing is worse. For me, it's kind of like Blitzball, Chocobo racing, lightning dodges. Purely because you have to do a lot of Blitzball to get all of the Celestial weapons. You only have to do the Chocobo- you just have to suffer through the Chocobo racing for like 2 mini games and that's it. But Blitzball, they make you work. They make your ass work, bro.
Come on.
Huey, get your ass over here. No more effing around. Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Is Jennifer on blue stamina or red? Yellow. She's on yellow stamina. Yeah, I kind of think there's a rhythm to the thunder dodges, personally. So it takes practice. I'm not making out that it's easy. But I didn't really get too frustrated by it.
Go, Huey.
They were very proud of Blitzball when they shouldn't have been, I'm afraid. Sorry, Capcom. Come on, buddy. There you go.
Good boy.
Good lad, good lad.
Huey.
Stick with me, kid. Come back. Yeah, the best minigame in the Final Fantasy X series is the massage minigame with LeBlanc in 10-2. Crazy-ass massage minigame.
Huey.
Where you have to make her moan as loudly as possible.
Go, Huey.
Very cool Final Fantasy X too. Hit video game.
Go, Huey.
Get in there, buddy. In you go. Good man. Good man. Very Yuri of me to say. Oh dear. LeBlanc was a legend. I loved that diva. I love 10-2 in general. Where the hell is the room? What? Is it over here? Leftmost door? I've only ever played Vesperia. How's Xillia? Very good. If you enjoy Vesperia, you'll enjoy Xillia. They came out around the same time. They play quite similar. They look quite similar visually. Graphics-wise, I should say. Yeah, if you liked Vesperia, Xillia is a safe bet. I remember fucking up on 170 dodges. You needed to do You needed to do 200 and you fucked up on 170. That cuts. That cuts deep. Yeah. 10-2 is your introduction of Final Fantasy, and what an introduction it is. What can I do for you? I can't hear you. What can I do for you? Oh! Tune! Banger! Banger and mash!
Go, Huey.
Yo, so strange, how you doing? Thought I'd be on time today and went to a 2-hour nap right before the start of stream. Well, you know what?
Good boy.
The nap is good. I approve, so strange. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing great.
Boy.
Good lad. Very, very fruity introduction, yeah. 10-2 can do no wrong as long as you don't care about 100%. Man, I went for the 100% on PS3 when I went for the Platinum. Whew! It's a toughie. I enjoy it because I love seeing every aspect of the game, but it's a toughie. Yeah. Now, what did I pick up, actually? What key was that? Study key. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know where to go for that. Is Haunting Ground not on Steam because Capcom hates us? Capcom... I'm amazed, actually. You know what? I'm genuinely... I know people clamor for a remaster a lot, but I'm genuinely surprised with this game. Because, It would do really well with the modern horror scene, I think. It would do really well, and it still plays very well for its age. Maybe I'm hearing things, but I'd swear there are voices coming from the hole. Search the hole. Oh my. Not the first time I've heard that one. Dude, I hate when I search the hole and that shit happens. Fuck! You got low poly block. Scrawled memo. The topics are too heavy for this game. You know, the thing about this game is that the topics are heavy, but it explores them in a really subtle way that I think you could get away with it nowadays, but I don't know. Damn that Ricardo. He has sealed off the main gate, but not to worry, there is another, less-known way out of the castle. An old mansion lies beyond the Belly Castle. Freedom to the outside lies through that mansion. I'm writing down directions for getting to the mansion below. On the first floor of the tower that lies on the other side of the suspension bridge, there are 2 round contraptions. These are known as the lunar panels. Use the lunar panels to shine light on the wall in the back room. Doing so will open the way to the chapel. There you should take the goddess's key. Beam the light out of the 2nd floor of the music tower, then adjust the 3 lunar panels to proceed forward. Fiona, please understand that my only desire is to free you from this wretched tomb of a castle. Lorenzo. Oh dear, darling. Do we ever find out whose hand that is? That's Lorenzo. That's Lorenzo's hand. You can tell the kind of... the outfit he's wearing, he's wearing like long, wide brown sleeves in his outfit. Yeah, it's Lorenzo. Being a little creep. Hello Zoltan, how you doing? Just finished applying to a couple of jobs after one place I was really hoping for would not respond back to my calls in over a week. Hopefully these places will actually want to talk to me. Zoltan, I remember the struggle of job hunting all too well. I'm very sorry to hear you're going through that. I really hope it goes better for you. You'll get a job. Keep trying. Keep it up. Keep going. But welcome on in. We did that one. You can tell by the way he's got painted nails. You can tell by the way he's kind of serving. Maybe Capcom could do a remaster bundle like they did with their fighters. Outbreak, Clock Tower 3, Haunting Ground. Oh my god, Scrussel, I would go crazy for that kind of collection. If they added achievements to all of them, oh my god, I would be really annoying. I'm sorry for how annoying I'd become if they ever did a collection like that.
Where is he? Where is the old man? Where's he hiding? I won't let him touch her. Do you hear me, old man? The Azoth is mine.
Shit!
Hang on, actually, let's use a... That's the only downside of seeing that cutscene. Oh, no, don't tell me he's here. Shh.
My darling.
Hang on, one sec. Lavender, is it? Reduce the panic, yeah. Down, down, down. Go. I can't do anything during chases, shit. Okay, let's go hide. You're excited for Fatal Frame 2 Remake? That was really unexpected. I did not see that coming. I didn't watch the direct, but I saw everyone going bonkers for it. That's very unexpected, yeah. I welcome it. It's great. It's good to see Fatal Frame back. I really do hope they make an actual brand new game, though, at some point. Ricardo is up there with the most hated fictional men ever for me. Ricardo really fucking sucks. He's my favorite stalker in this game because he's such an asshole. Like, to me, he's the most threatening character in this game. Him and Lorenzo, but Ricardo's a bit more direct and forward, and that's scarier to me. Where is you? Yo, Frostwolf, by the way, I don't think I said hi to you yet. Hello. Respect, but yeah, when I mean, oh, sorry, I should have clarified. When I said the haunting ground is subtle, it's like it's a very forthright game. I should more so say that it's subtle when it comes to its visuals. The story isn't subtle per se, but they don't really show anything violent at all on camera in this game. Like, that slapping there is probably the most violent this game gets. Everything is very implied in terms of the violence and the gore and the gross stuff. You know what I mean? But the story isn't very subtle. So probably should have clarified that a little bit. It's multi- Yeah, I don't believe Fatal Frame 2 is Switch 2 only. I believe it's multi-platform. I saw something saying that it's going to be out on Steam day one as well, which is cool. That's good because I might get it day one, to be honest. Depending if it's like a full-blown remake and the gameplay's been fixed up and everything, like, I'll probably get that day one, to be honest. That'd be cool. Don't remember another game of this caliber doing death scenes. The death scenes in this game are crazy, man. Still some of the ballsiest death scenes. It's a full remake and it has a Steam page. I just really want to see the gameplay. Like, Fatal Frame's gameplay is my problem with it. So I want to see what the gameplay looks like before I commit to buying it, to be honest. Oh, sorry, Anonymous as well. Sorry, that came in during the cutscene. I didn't see that there. Thank you for the $5.53, bringing us up to $3,555.55. Thank you. Thank you. Lunar Refractor. Lovely. Is Fatal Frame consistently horny, or is that a later date development? That's a bit of a toughie. I would say it got hornier as it went on, which is a bit of a shame. I don't think the first... shit. I don't think the first one or two games are as horny, from my recollection. Oh no! Careful. Yo, Ace, how we doing? Hey, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid. Hi, gang. How we doing? Yo, what's up, Zappa and Ace Zappa? Welcome, friends. Hi, my name's Tangomushi. I'm a horror streamer, and we are playing Haunting Ground today. We're doing a marathon of all Clock Tower and Clock Tower related games this month for Palestine, raising funds for Palestine. And today we're on to Haunting Ground. Welcome. What were you guys getting up to over there? Oh, Front Mission 3, nice, very nice. I'm not massively familiar with those games, but were you having a good time? Hope it was baller. Why did they start with Fatal Frame 2 and not 1? I guess 2 is the fan favorite. Yeah, that's exactly why, yeah. Fatal Frame 2 is the fan favorite. I guess it's not any different to Silent Hill, starting with the 2 remake, and now, you know, they might go back to 1. I would like to see a remake of Fatal Frame 1, that would be cool. Let's say this for some friends, because some friends reminded me. You know, if you know Fatal Frame 2 might mess you up mentally, then make sure your friends keep an eye on you, or don't play it. Same for Silent Hill F. Goes for any horror media, really. Yeah, true. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And playing Super Robot Wars Y before it, I'm all about the big stompy robots. Hell yeah. A friend realized that one of the many Gundams was making a Scissor Man reference with his own giant robot. Wait, really? There's a Scissor Man reference in a Gundam game, I presume? Really? Shit, I had no clue. That's awesome. What the hell? Isn't Silent Hill 1 remake already confirmed? Yeah, no, I was talking about Fatal Frame. I hope they go back and remake fuck, I'm mixing up all my games. I hope they go back and remake Fatal Frame 1. Shit. Oh no.
Fiona! Fiona!
Okay, yeah, I had to think about where I was going there. Had to simmer on that one. Am I excited for Silent Hill F soon? No. No, I hate Silent Hill, actually. Not excited at all. Yes, I'm very excited. I have the Steelbook pre-ordered. Gonna get the pretty Steelbook from Amazon. It's gonna be my entire personality for the next 2 months. I can't wait. It's gonna be great. Well, those are the words he said, but you don't see giant scissors as a weapon very often, so in Gundam Guisan Rebake FC... Sorry, totally fucking fumbled over that one. Is the Gundam in question. Okay, cool. I'll have to look into that. That sounds sick. Hell yeah. Thank you for letting me know about that, Zappa. Let's go. Wow, liar. I'm sorry, I just fucking lied to you guys. You're welcome. Fatal Frame 1 definitely needs a remake, not just of the controls, just because it feels like it needs to be updated. I will admit I played the trilogy. Now, I can't really say I finished Fatal Frame 3. I didn't. But no! Oh, shit. Oh, did I go in too far? Fuck. Let me reset the room. Went too far with that one. What was I saying? Oh yeah, okay, I played the Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3 last year, but I didn't finish 3. To be clear. But I actually preferred Fatal Frame 1 over 2. I think the ghosts and the general spooky moments in Fatal Frame 1 were scarier than the second game. I thought the second game felt a little bit dumbed down horror-wise, to be honest. So I would love, one personal thing I'd love to see in the Fatal Frame 2 remake is make the ghosts a bit scarier. I don't know, maybe just make their designs a little bit spookier? I don't care what you do, just make the designs of them a little bit eerier. The first game had really, like, fucked up looking ghosts, and I liked that a lot. Because if you're gonna make a ghost, make it scary, you know? So I hope they lean into that a bit more. I really would like if they did that. I'm not expecting them to, but it'd be cool if they did. It'd be cool. Yo, War, how we doing? Hello? First game was terrifying because it looks so wrong and inhuman. I agree. I agree indeed. Yo, Maro, welcome. Whoa, look at you, Maximum. Hey! How you doing? Yo, Maximum 759. Thank you very much for the $50. And they said, haven't been able to catch many of the streams live, but wanted to donate before things ended. Haunting Ground, my beloved. Haunting Ground, my beloved as well. Thank you, Maximum. Thank you very much for the very generous $50. I appreciate that. Thank you, bringing us up to a lovely $3,605.55. Thank you. Maximum is absolutely maximum, yeah. Did I like Dread Out? I never played it. Do I have it? I might have it. Haven't played it yet. You can get softlocked in Fatal Frame 1? Really? Where? Oh, I didn't know that. Fatal Frame did dumb it down for 2 in the OG since a lot of people did complain how hard it— well, okay, Fatal Frame 1 was quite hard, that's not wrong. But why did they have to dumb down the enemy designs, you know? Like, come on. Silent Hill F has Ryukishi working on it. Oh, he's gonna cook. I am such a simp for Ryukishi. I am obsessed with that man's writing. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. I'm so ready. Inject it into my veins. I hope he wrote the most, like, fucked up horror story ever. He already did twice. With Higurashi and Umineko. Come on, do it again. Come on. Come on, do it again. We know you got it in you, Ryukishi. Come on. Vengeful ghosts don't usually stay around because they died in normal ways that don't obliterate their bodies in grotesque ways. Yeah, but it's a game. They can take some liberties. They don't need to follow the canon that strictly. The ghost canon. The ghost lore. Chop chop, horror man, do it again. Write some peak again. You've done it a few times already, you can do it again. Dreadout 3 was announced. There was a Dreadout 2? Shit, I'm so behind. Oh my fucking god, I fucked it up again. I am such a stupid bitch. Oh my god, I just did it wrong again, guys. Reset that shit. Oh my god, reset! Reset, please. Why is it not resetting? Wait, what? Oh, it's reset. Okay, good, it's reset. Good, 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 good. Hush, Huey. I'm fucking up puzzles right now. Emulator reveal! Emulator reveal! Wait, I'm not playing on an emulator. Where did you guys get that impression? Yeah, the very gentle "oh" in the background. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Go, girl, go. I like to call emulating rotating the game in your mind. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm blowing your guys' minds right now. There we go. I always found the scariest part of this game to be the bit where you suddenly start zooming around at light speed for no reasons, and the puzzles made me cry. I like how the puzzles making you cry was just kind of an aside in that comment. The zooming around. Also, the puzzles made me cry. Yo, what's up, Spring Hill Jim? How are you doing? Welcome. And we're done. There we go. Without pre-ordering, it cannot be played, or whatever that line is in Umineko. Yeah, I think that's how it went, yeah. I think that's how it went. Imagine that during the puzzles, that you have the enemy in the room with- oh, thank god, no. It doesn't happen. That would suck, honestly. Did I get MGS Delta? Any opinions? I did get it, and I haven't played it yet. Because there's just so- I'm kind of like keeping everything clear for Silent at Left, but I will get to Delta. I'm very eager to play it. I know I said I wasn't going to get it. Then I got it, so. I'm sorry I just lied to you guys like that. Sorry, I know that was really fucked up of me to do. I understand if you can't trust me again. It's okay. For lying to you guys about that. Wonder what this device is for. Looks like it pivots at the base. Ah, that was... Among puppets, how we doing? Is the dog okay? He'll be fine. He's fine. He's just having some fun outside. He's just fucking around. He's fine. Looks like there was something inserted here until recently. It's okay. I'm just incredibly upset. I'm sorry, Dapper Cat. Fuck. Sorry. Fuck. I need MGS4 in my veins, bro. I need it. MGS4 is my next favorite after 2. I need them to port it in some capacity. Please. Please! I love 4! One thing I wish the game had a better map, kind of. Maybe because I'm used to Resi, I wished it showed you if you... Yeah, it wouldn't hurt in a game like this, to be honest. Spidey Torch. Wouldn't hurt in this kind of game. He just wants treats, that's why he's whining? I don't think you even... Well, well, you do get treats from him in this game, that's true. The Funko Pop plate key, forgot about that. I have chicken jerky! Do you guys think that Huey would fuck with some jerky? I think he'd like it.
Come on.
Here we go again! Looking for the dog.
Huey. Huey.
Where was he? When did I last see him? My 2 brain cells will be lost with or without a map, real as hell. Thankfully, this game, I think the areas are distinct enough that you don't need a map too much. Ah! Did I hear feet?
Huey.
There you are. Good man. Fiona pulling out a map and Sharpie to jot down things like weird maid over here, that weird guy who's talking about impregnating me over there.
Huey.
Me leaving out treats for Konami to- yeah, exactly. Konami, I will buy you a packet of Starburst. In whatever flavor you desire if you port MGS4, huh? Guys, I'm really giving them an offer they can't refuse. Don't you think? Hard to say no to that one. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome. Yeah, give Konami the jerky, the chicken jerky. The path beyond is the road of darkness. Go not without a guide, lest ye lose yourself to the darkness within. Whoa. That's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up, dark, and twisted dialogue in this game. I'm gonna save state because you can die instantly in this section.
Go!
Alright, here we go. Did I unban Konami? No, Sig is having to unban all of your messages every single time you say anything. Lamau. But it might be unbanned.
Go!
The word Konami might get unbanned if Silent Hill F is a good game. The stakes are high, folks. The stakes are high. Oh my god. Huey? Oh, that was scary. I didn't think I'd make it across that time.
Good boy.
Give him all the snacks. I'm not going to give him any snacks if I see one more heckin' doggo in my chat, he's not getting any snacks for the entire playthrough. I've made my stakes clear. If I see a single popper or doggo in chat again, no treats for the dog. Any baby doggo speaking here, and I'm gonna press square and I'm gonna kick. I'm gonna do it. You spitting, thank you, Lycan. There's some letters engraved here. To the seeker of the sacred technique of Ars? Obey the will of Hermes' divine cane and hasten to the secret staircase. A cane? Curious. I'll bet this is related to that goddess statue. Search more thoroughly. Yes. And the secret technique of ass? Yeah, I know a thing or two about that. Shit. Yeah, I have a bit of experience with that technique. Millennials get made fun of for heckin' doggo and popper, but I genuinely don't know who was doing that. I feel like just a few people ruined it for everyone. I mean, to be honest, if one singular person says doggo or popper, it ruins my entire day and my week while we're at it. So, I understand. It's the few ruined it for the majority. Such is the way. Doggo plate key? I'd quicker turn off the game and never stream ever again. No doggo, no pupper? That's it, he's not getting any more treats. I mean, to be fair, I probably wasn't going to give him any treats anyway. Honestly, I completely forget that, There's even treats in this game. I've always been anti-doggo, to be fair. Anti-doggo, the terminology, not dogs. I mean, just the terminology. Oh, this remix is so fire. Listen to this shit. Yes! Good, good. Oh! How long is the game typically if you never played it? I think on a first playthrough this could take you a while. I could see this game being like 8 to 10 hours because some of the puzzles are quite abstract. Use a lavender, yeah. Come on, give it a smack. Come on, man. No, Huey, get out of here! No! Stop ruining it! Yes! Oh, look how quick that was! Got his ass.
It's okay, Huey. He can't come after us anymore. Good boy. Calm down, Huey. It's over. It's okay, Huey. It's okay.
And he's gone. That's Stabilitas done with. The lonely groaner haunts his ground at night. Whoa, dude, is that a sick Kid Cudi reference? In big 2025? That's crazy work, bro. Yo, Kirby with the 11 months of Prime, thank you. Welcome on in, how are you doing? Hey. Glad to see you stream Haunting Her. Welcome, Gabe, how you doing? Hi. And Wingless, welcome. Hello, one and all. Yeah, poor Debilitus. He's like the only stalker villain who's kind of got a sympathetic element to him. I mean, Daniela kinda does too, but she's also kind of an asshole, so she kinda revokes her sympathetic card real quick. But Debilitus, like, I don't think there's any harm or malice in what he's doing.
Go, Huey.
He's just kind of a... you can't even call him a gentle giant, because he's not really gentle either, so I'm trying really hard here to defend the guy.
Go, Huey.
He's just like... he doesn't really know what he's doing. I don't think he even realizes that if he were to attack her that he'd end up hurting her. I think he literally just sees her as a doll. So... yeah. That's why he's the only stalker villain in this game that you actually have the option to not kill. Which is what we did there. In that same fight, you can just keep attacking him and kill him and he'll die. And he's gone. But I instead opted to... you would think a chandelier crashing on your head would kill you. But Apparently not, he lives.
Good boy.
Sometimes you need to drop a chandelier on people to change their minds about things, and been there, I've done it. You guys should too. With a name like Debilitus, you're not exactly destined for greatness, sadly, no. He's a gentle giant in the same way that nice guys are nice. Yeah, but the difference is Debilitus doesn't really seem to understand what he's doing, you know? There is a bit of sympathy, and I think that's why the game gives you the option to not kill him. You can decide, really. It doesn't really affect the ending massively, but there are technically 2 different endings depending on if you kill Debilitus or not. So we saved him. He's fine. We just gave him a little slap on the wrist and sent him on his way. It's fine. He's like a child. He's literally like a child. But the thing that's cool, here we go. Oh, look, the video essay bitch is coming out. So, when he looks up at her, and he sees almost like this angelic glow on her, right? And I kind of feel like, up until this point, he was seeing her, I talk about this in the Hauntogram video a bit, but he was seeing her as an object, you know? He was seeing her as a doll, literally. And then he kind of switches to seeing her in a more angelic way, like almost like a Madonna figure. And I mean, that's a hell of a lot better than wanting to treat someone like a doll, you know? It's a step in the right direction anyway, I think. But like, it's still not seeing her as a person. It's still objectifying her. It's just kind of objectifying her in a marginally better way that isn't going to kill her, you know? So it's kind of interesting. I mean, everyone objectifies Fiona in this game. It's kind of the whole point of this game. They just want to use her womb. Anytime they talk about Azoth, just replace the word Azoth with womb. Okay? That's what they're talking about, if that's not clear. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, he's not objectifying her as badly, but he still is. He's still not seeing her as just a person. You know what I mean? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Alright. Video essay bitch is over. I'm back. He's an almost religious revelation and realizes that women are people too. The moral is, we should drop chandeliers on misogynists. I can get behind that, yeah. Hey, what's up, Vin? How we doing? Welcome. Debilitus is like a mental child with more strength than he understands, kinda of Mouse and Men. I want to read that. I've not read that. He graduated from simp to white knight. Yeah, more or less. Must buy easily droppable chandeliers in a Looney Tunes fashion, yes? You've not lived until you've dropped a 3-tier crystal chandelier on someone. You're telling me, real decoy. Oh my god. Those were the days. The good old days of dropping chandeliers on people. Ah, just another thing that cancel culture has taken away from us. It's a less malicious objectification, but it's still objectification. Yes, exactly. Exactly that. Where do I have to go? Oh yeah. Sorry, I got so deep in the video essay, I forgot where I was going, and I'm in the wrong area entirely. Am I? Could I? No. No, I have to go back. In this video, we're going to be dropping a chandelier on a misogynist at 3 AM. Next Mr. Beast video idea, huh? Come on, Mr. Beast, you know you want to. That would be pretty funny. I might actually watch that video. He rises out of the rubble of the piano you drop in his head. Piano keys replacing his teeth. Oh, I would guffaw at that. Jim Loveboat. I would guffaw. How funny. Absolute hijinks of it all. Alright, okay, where am I? Go back. Go back. I drop chandeliers on my friend's head in my next YouTube video. Yo, what's up, 4Z? How we doing? Seems like his objectification is largely sans sexuality, more curiosity about a toy than an urge. Absolutely. There are some people that see his behavior as sexual. I kind of think there's no basis to it. I never got behind that idea. I don't think there's any sexual intentions behind it. Compared to other characters in this game. Debilitus, there is no sexual intentions. I really do think he is just viewing her as an object, as a toy. Yeah, there's some people make arguments that it is sexual, but I think it's reaching, to be honest. I think it's reaching. Tank, I'd literally drop a chandelier on Sig's head every single day. Every single fucking day. Just wakes her up in the morning, gets her going, gets her rolling, down to the dungeon, off she does. Off she goes, makes a few more emotes, away we go. You know, like, it's just, it's all part of the... It's all part of the process, you know? He's literally holding a toy when we meet him and calls us Dolly. Yeah, some people think that the animation where he, like... scratches himself is meant to be implying... I think it's a reach. I don't buy it.
Dinner is served, miss. Dinner is served, miss.
Yo, Flame Leo 07 with the $10. Thank you very much. Thank you. Much appreciated.
My creator said he made me the perfect woman.
Remember the fuck-ass soup I was talking about earlier?
Or experience pleasure.
There it is.
Or feel pain.
Thanks for the meal.
Yeah, I think her parents are in the soup. I think Daniela was cooking up soup that had hair in it, and then we find body parts that are implied to be her parents' bodies, optional later on. So yeah, I think there might have been a bit of unintentional cannibalism going on.
I am not complete.
You were bumping to the Haunting Ground soundtrack not too long ago? It's an excellent soundtrack. I'm glad you're liking it, Booze. It reads more childlike and immature than sexual. I completely agree, Kepia. Objectification doesn't always have to be sexual. There's infantilization and glorifying and so on, which I think is what Debilitus does to Fiona, yes. Dehumanizes her by not seeing her as a person and just a doll, then putting her on a pedestal as an angelic figure. Banger. Yes, I agree. Yeah, No I'm Not a Human came out today. Banger game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. Well, the demo was great. Hopefully the full game keeps that up. First time he sees her is comparing her to a broken doll and seeing her dressed up like a pretty doll. Yes. Yes, you guys get it. Soup is legit one of my favorite liquid foods! Let's go! That's a really funny sentence. You're so enthusiastic about soup. Good for you, honestly. If I were able to brainwash people, I wouldn't just have them as a butler or servant or something mundane. I'd have had Daniela learn how to be a mechanic or something. I mean, it's functional. Yeah, it's functional. Ooh, I don't feel so hot. It's like I have no energy all of a sudden. She's pretty and knows how to cook? Let me get down on one knee real quick. Let me propose real quick. Yeah, Daniela's a lot of people's favorites, for good reason. She was my favorite for a while, but I think I kind of leaned more towards Ricardo as a villain now. But this scene we're about to see right now, is like one of my favorite scenes in a horror game, to be honest. I think it's a great scene. I love the scene so much.
I am not complete.
Banger. Two things I want to comment on in that scene. One is just stylistically, I really like when the music is like swelling and gets really crazy, and then when she pulls off the glass finally, the music immediately cuts out. I just think stylistically that's fucking cool. I really like that. And also the second thing is that I like that when she fuck, my train of thought immediately died the second I started that sentence. When she kisses the mirror, or the glass, whatever. She kisses the glass. And at first I used to think that, oh, it's because, is she seeing herself in it? And she's kind of like basically full of herself. You know, she's like really conceited. So I was thinking like, oh, she's just like almost admiring herself. But then I thought like with the angle that she's holding the glass, could it be that she's seeing Fiona's reflection in the glass? And because Fiona has what she wants, a womb, she's like kissing the reflection of Fiona because it's like, ooh, you have what I want, you know? It's kind of like, I'm gonna have you soon kind of logic, you know? That's how I take it personally. She's kind of like, she's, once again, ties back to the whole objectifying thing we've been talking about. A lot of that going on in this game. Daniela's doing it for a very different reason. But I just think that's kind of a cool touch that she's like, she's not even seeing Fiona, she's just seeing womb. Much to think about. Alright. Daniela's theme is the best and also possibly the most frightening. It's cool. It's pretty good. I like this one. Kind of very robotic sound to it. Oh my god, the hit sequel! Yo, wait a second, hang on. Tango Dadshi? There it is! Oh my god, wait, I'm so sorry. The previous donator, Flame Leo, said, I have never played or seen any of the Clock Tower games in Haunting Ground, but I'm enjoying you play through them today in the last few weeks. Hell yeah. Great to have you. Thank you very much once again, Flame Leo. And Tango Dadshi? Gonna presume that's my dad. And he said, hello chat, since I had to outdo Tango Momshi's donation, I'm giving $51. That is absolutely brutal. Just had to one-up my mom like that. Just had to one-up her. Oh my god. Classic. Guys, say hi to my dad. It's my actual dad again, by the way. Let's fucking go. Thank you, parents, for the donations. Let's fucking go. Top tier dad strat. Classic dad behavior, to be honest. Classic dad behavior. Hi, Dadshi. That's my IRL friend. Oh shit, hell yeah. Thank you very much, Palomino, and to your friend Flame Leo. Legends, thank you very much. The Tango, yeah, we got the whole Tango family in here, just like the Scissor family. Let's go. I love that. $51. How very specific. How very Pacific. Thank you, Tango Dadshi, with the 51, and that brings us up to 3,666. 3,666 and 55 cents. It takes 4 to tango. It does. Hell yeah. Thank you, Tango Dadshi. Let's go. Absolute dad behavior. Like the theory, since after this Daniela hates her reflection. She does. Yeah, that's very true actually. Why would she be kissing the reflection and then later getting scared of her reflection? I think it makes more sense that she's kissing the visual of Fiona. We need to get back to the door. Yeah, that door. Okay, I'm kind of losing my direction a little bit here. Yeah, back this way. I think it'll be quicker. First couple of stalkers feel like objectifying, versus the latter two both objectifying and instrumentalizing. Like Debilitus and Daniela don't really seem to have the agency to make use. They don't, to make use of Fiona. They don't, yeah. Debilitus is quite innocent, in quotations, in his intentions. Daniela is... It's not coming from a I want you to get pregnant perspective. It's more like I want to be able to get pregnant like you do. You know? So it's more selfish? Perhaps? Oops, sorry. Huey, didn't mean to close the door on you. It's like she's jealous of what... She's almost jealous of the fact that all the attention from the men is going on Fiona and not Daniela. Which is pretty fucked up, because I don't know why you would want that, exactly. But, there's also the interesting thing with Daniela that the game kind of gives you the impression she's a homunculus. Sorry, the game gives you the impression... Yeah, no, sorry, I'm on the right track. The game gives you the impression she's a homunculus because there's a lot of alchemy going on here. But me personally, I've always been of the opinion that she's actually a person, a real, perfectly, like, you know, fully biological human person, that was maybe kidnapped or brought into the castle against her will, perhaps. Brainwashed, obviously not treated very well, going by that scene with Ricardo earlier. And perhaps maybe even experimented on, so she's lost her ability to give birth, right? She's physically incapable of giving birth anymore, and so that's why she's jealous of Fiona, because she's seeing all the faff, she's seeing all the attention being given to Fiona, whereas Daniela doesn't get any of that attention. Actually, she's treated very poorly by comparison, so she's come to realize that basically the ability to give birth is all they care about. She's almost become misogynistic herself because she believes that I only matter if I can bear a child. And there's still a lot of people think like that nowadays, which is pretty crazy. But she's come to think that about herself, so that's why she wants to steal what Fiona has. She's like, I want some of that shit, because they're only going to respect me once I have a womb. Or have a functioning womb, I should say. Pretty crazy. Pretty bonkers. That's my interpretation of it. You can't really roll with that interpretation as much if you see her as a homunculus. So I prefer the concept that she's a human. Personally. Yeah, I think actually, factually speaking, she is a human. There was like some website that had like lore of all the characters, an official website that is, and I believe they actually do say that Daniela was a human. It, yeah, basically lines up with incel and TERF ideology. Real cool groups of people over there. Speak of the devil, there she is. Hey, girl.
Miss, it's cleaning time now.
Yeah, pretty sure I've seen Daniela spouting TERF, ideologies on Twitter. Yeah, Daniela's constantly getting into fights on Twitter, bro. Constantly. Yeah, I saw that, Blackjack. You're good. Yeah. The handbook or the website or something. Yeah, it was either an actual physical manual, but I think it was a website? I don't know, I can't remember. But there was something. There was something of, extra lore that's not really in the game. She could be a failed Fiona, like she was experimented, then seen she wasn't worthy, and they... Yeah, exactly, Nikes, yeah. They wanted her to be able to bear a child like Fiona. She was not able to, maybe biologically she never could, or else maybe they experimented on her and made her infertile. And then they're just like, you just become the housemaid, you know? It's also interesting that they... Oh, guys, the Video Essay Tango's back again! It's interesting as well that, when she wasn't able to bear a child, they basically moved her to... What's the other thing that women normally have done in history? The other role that was usually given to women. Cooking, cleaning, tending to people. It's interesting that they moved her from one kind of traditional female role to another traditional female role. I think that's very interesting, you know? So basically all the guys in this house kind of fucking suck. I think that's what we can gather from this, yeah? I think that's what we can gather from this. A lot of the guys in this house suck. Quite a bit. Uncompensated housework! Oh, joy! Yeah. I could tell you like this. I do like Haunting Ground. I think there's just so much to dissect about this game. I genuinely think it's the best horror game on the PS2. I really do think that. Better than the Silent Hills, to be honest. As a singular product, I think Haunting Ground is better than the Silent Hills. It just hits, man. It just hits. And this music. Banger. Tune. It's really fucked up that the men in this game, and some men in real life, only want either a daughter or a mother. Yeah. Yeah. It's very traditional views that they're enforcing here. I like the detail about her, where she's only really chasing you on her work breaks. She's a working woman with shit to do. Working girl. Yeah. You good, Queen? She's gone utterly mad. Best to keep my distance. Yeah, Moira Quirk was on one when she was voice acting this. She absolutely smashed it as Daniela, to be honest. Me, when I look at the scale and seeing that I gained 3 pounds, just work it off, babe. Work it off. Get to the gym. Grind that shit. Daniela would be a massive hit in the trad wife scene. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I gotta take 5. There's this woman that I'm chasing down. Yeah, watch my register for me. Let me know if anyone comes into the shop. Is it bad that I got her blasting out screaming at work? Are you just playing Haunting Ground on speaker at work? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy work. Silent Hill 4 reference. Hole. Hold and wall. Get in the hole. Haunted by Walter Sullivan. Hole and wall. Reference. Hole and wall. Chamomile. Lovely. In fact, you feel bad about her now, but then she again switches to stalker mode. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can sympathize, but also she's a crazy bitch that wants to kill you. So, you know, don't sympathize too much. Her VA is so good, I don't think I even want a remake of this. That's a lightning in a bottle kind of performance. It really is. I don't know how you could do that performance again, honestly. I think if there was a port or a remaster or anything, please just leave the voice acting. The voice acting's really good in this game, actually. Don't need to redo any of that shit. Door's locked from the other side. Yep. Okay. Just want to hug Daniela and tell her that a functional woman is not necessary to be a woman. That's actually a really good way of summing up everything to do with Daniela. Very true. She's putting too much of her value on whether or not she's able to bear a child, you know? And, you know, it's kind of sad. There's a lot of people like that, actually. And it's something that's completely self-inflicted. Not self-inflicted, per se. It's inflicted by society. But it is. It kind of is, you know? Like, it is a thing that's been, like, perpetrated a little bit by society, that, like, women have to be able to bear a child. And it's... obviously things are getting better. Things are getting a hell of a lot fucking better. But there's still... There's still things, there's people still spout that shit and it pisses me off. You still even get a reaction sometimes out of people if you're like a woman that doesn't want to get married, for example, or if you directly say, I don't want children. You know, if you're able to confidently say you don't want children. Yeah, you're not married with kids by 30, you're a failure. I feel like everyone probably gets that to some degree, but it's stronger with women because it's kind of like, wait, you don't want kids? Oh, that'll change, don't worry, you just need to meet the right person. Oh, the classic line, you just need to meet the right person. It's like it's like the amount of times I've heard people say that shit. Not to me. I like to people who don't want to have children. Like it's fucking awful mentality. But then like if a guy said the same thing, it's just kind of like, oh, that's fair enough. You're allowed to make that decision. That's fine. You know? Yeah. Go off, you know? Go crazy. But if a woman says it's kind of like, it's not just taken seriously, you know? And that shit sucks. That genuinely sucks. Let people do what they want to do, you know? Didn't know you streamed, you make great YouTube videos. Yo, what's up, Maze? Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome on in. How you doing? Even people who think they're progressive sometimes have that shit internalized. Exactly. No, genuinely. Genuinely, you can have it internalized. And that's okay. That shit happens. But, like, recognizing it is the main thing, you know? The more people that tell me that the more stubborn I get in proving them wrong. Exactly, Jada. And you keep doing that. You keep doing that. People have told both my GF and I that we'll change our minds eventually. Like, it has to be done. Yeah, like it's a requirement of marriage or having a partner, you know? I adore children and I'd love to do a job caring for them, but I know I could never raise one to my own belief how a child deserves to be raised. I mean, you know, if you really do want to be able to raise a child, like, don't rule it out, but I understand where you're coming from. At risk of sounding like I'm doing the exact same thing, if you do really want to raise a child, like, don't rule it out. I hate the, you just need to meet the right person. Like, no dog, I'd make a terrible dad, and I don't think it's fair to inflict me on them. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm sure that's not true, Weirs, but, like, you know, I like, just fucking respect the decision, you know? Respect the decision. Hearing women who happen to have issues with fertility talk about how they at least used to feel like they failed as a- that shit is, that's soul crushing, hearing someone talk like that about themselves. And it's like, it's completely inflicted by the world we're in, you know? Like, I'm sorry, I sound so like, we live in a fucking society. But like, to be honest, we fucking do, and people do spout that shit, you know? People still spout the idea that, like, that is a woman's mission to do, you know? That is her job, that is her requirement in life, you know? It really sucks. It really sucks. I hate the... Children are difficult and expensive. Fuck people trying to force others to have kids. Especially nowadays, I can't blame people not having kids, to be honest. Especially nowadays. Dude, kids are fucking expensive. I can barely afford myself. You think I can afford a kid? I want to have kids. But at the same time, like, bro, I don't got that money right now. I don't got that money. Oh, dear. My parents went crazy when I got a vasectomy. I mean, respect for doing it. Respect for doing it, but like, yeah, I can imagine some parents react quite a bit to that. Why would I want a kid? I was a kid! That shit is so 2000 and late. That shit is so 2000 and late. Blue Flame's Secret Ways, a strange title for a picture. Oh, what was the last bit? A female... Oh, it's different text now. A blue flame burns brightly from its tip. It's almost like she's guiding you deep into the painting. Ish. I can't even afford my own legs. You think I can afford a kid? God, get it together. Get it together, guys. I had to give up my legs when I became a Twitch streamer. It's literally in the Twitch contract. I can't handle having a kid, man. Come on. I remember wanting 5 kids as a young boy and then growing up and realizing that would be a terrible thing for me and would be mostly impossible to convince my future partner to do. 5 kids sounds like a hell of a lot of work. Plenty of people make it work, but it does sound like a lot of work. Asexuality is hard for that, so what? You just don't want kids? No, well, yes, I'd like kids, but my brain just doesn't particularly work in certain ways, but no one understands. Yeah, I can imagine that's even more of a challenge, to be honest. You guys are giving me some goss. I'm loving this. I'm loving all of this. You guys with your stories. 42-year-old woman here, never wanted kids, don't have any, married to a man who also doesn't want them. We have a great fun life packed with fulfillment. You don't need kids to be complete. You most certainly do. And do not. Sorry, fuck, I meant to agree with you, but I meant, no, you don't need kids. Sorry, that was meant to be agreement. You do not need kids to be complete. I completely agree, yes. Like, all the power to you if you want kids, all the power to you if you don't, you know? Hell yeah. My siblings had kids young, so my parents aren't pressuring me to. I'm an only child, so my mom wants kids. But I just don't want kids at all. Like, and so you should be allowed that right. I think a parent should understand if the child doesn't want that. Or if if you don't want kids yourself. Tango's cancelled.
Oh, fuck. I'm writing up the twit longer as we speak. Doi! I really fucked up.
I am Demi and have a loving partner who has their kids. But I never wanted kids of my own. Hell yeah. Well, fair play for stepping up to that, you know? Ooh! In through the door. Far too expensive and women's health is in the gutter in the US. It's not much better over here. Unfortunately. It's not much better, I imagine. My family has a ton of kids, but my mom still asks me when I'm having a kid, like, if she's going to be the... Yeah, if you take care of it, yeah. If you take care of the kid, I'll have a kid, sure. As a demisexual within the asexuality umbrella, kids in this economy is a big no. That's what I'm saying. This generation is probably going to have some of the, like, lowest child rates ever, because we just can't fucking afford anything. Dude, I can barely, like, pay for myself. If you think a child will complete you, it won't. Complete yourself and then have kids. No child should ever experience parentification. I don't know what that word means, but I completely agree with the rest of what you said. TLDR, the takeaway is Tango said she'd kick children on sight. I mean, if the child gets in the way, like, that's on the kid, to be honest. That's on the kid. R.I.P. Bozo, you know? The rent is too damn high, it is. Asexual, I feel free for people to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe, Hema, that asexual means no interest in sexual activity. I believe. But there are probably people way more educated on this stuff in chat that might correct me, or there might be, you know, more to it than that. I had to care for my little brother growing up, don't ever want to care for my own. What am I naming my fictional kids if you had him? Walter Sullivan. Walter Sullivan. Yeah. I'm naming my child after a fictional serial killer. Yeah. Didn't even have to think about that. Oh dear. Walter and Sullivan. No, he's going to be Walter Sullivan Mushi. That's my real surname, obviously. My mom always said that one sibling had to take care of the other. Bringing up one kid is hard. Imagine 8. No parent can bring them up equally, but it was normal for people to believe it was... Yeah, back in the day, having, like, insane amount of kids was so common. Dude, that shit sounds stressful. I could never. My parent asked when my brother or I will have kids. We both don't want to have them. I made a joke that our family bloodline is ending. Your dad didn't find it funny? I can't imagine they would have, yeah. Asexuality generally means you don't experience... Sexual attraction is the better word for it. Yeah, exactly. I'll be happy with my 2 sweet kitties, and they are expensive as is. Hell yeah. Walter Mushi Sullivan. Yeah. Demisexuality. Yes, demisexuality is the one that I'm was not as confident explaining. Getting to know someone before any romantic interest blooms, otherwise until then chilling in the ace umbrella. Valid. There you go. That's what demisexuality is. I guess Laura's actress from the movie Silent Hill 2 remake is going to reprise the role in the new movie. That was revealed pretty early for the movie. Not interest related per se, more like just don't feel physical attraction or feel it rarely. Or you feel low feelings of romantic interest. I'm somewhere between asexual and demisexual, but it's easier just to use asexual as an umbrella term. Hell yeah. Excellent. Think I'd like to have a pet at some point and name it something funny. I currently... Remember how I told you guys before about how I had a pet plant called Edgar and he died? Well, I got a fake plant. Great. Nice. Okay. Green screen. It's fucking him up, bro! Well, believe me, guys, there's a plant here. This is Edgar, too. And it's fake, so he can't die. But he's called Edgar. If I had a cat, I'd probably call it Edgar as well. I don't know, I just really like the name Edgar. Probably because of that one Poe guy. Probably because of that one guy called Poe. Was that in Eurogiant? I actually don't remember where I got this. It might have been TK Maxx. Might have been TK Maxx. Only the finest for my pet plant. Is the plant in the room with us? I swear, guys, I swear! There's a pet plant here, I swear! There are also aces who still enjoy having sex, some who are neutral to the idea, and some who are actively repulsed by the idea. Yeah, it's a very fluid kind of thing. He can die if you chew on him enough? Very ominous thing for me to read from Luna Arcana, Twitch.tv fame. Hello, Luna Arcana of Twitch.tv fame. How are you doing? I can pull the Wikipedia quote, but that's pretty much it. Yeah. Both me and my sister are queer, so my mother decided to treat the kids of some family friends as her grandkids of sort. Oh, very sweet. Very sweet. Hell yeah. Look at you guys. Look at you guys being confident in your sexuality. Look at you guys go. Hell yeah. It's pretty baller. Is this a PS1 game? No, this is a late PS2 game. Quite a bit later. Oh! Is she over there? Can I see Daniela? Oh, okay, you kind of have to go this angle a little bit here. There she is. Working gal. Getting that 9 to 5 in. Yeah, Clock Tower is 30 years old. Pretty crazy, right? Love how this game sparked this huge conversation about reproductive choice. Chat really, y'all really needed to let that out. This game brought it out of you, huh? This game brought it out of you. We were talking about sexuality. We were talking about reproductive, like, rights and choice and bodily autonomy. I mean, that's exactly what this game is about. So if there's any time to have that conversation, it's now. Wow, you guys are so cool. Thank you guys for being normal about topics like this. Thank you guys for being normal. So, sometimes chat just needs someone to talk to. Hell yeah. Do you consider PS2 retro? For some reason, last time I asked, I got banned from a hardcore gamer. Someone banned you for asking that question? I think that's a very normal question. I do consider the PS2 retro at this stage, yeah. The console is like 25 years old, plus. So yeah, it's retro to me. Thank you, Tango, for being someone who garners this community of gays. There are many gay people in my community. I don't know how I manage that one. But hell yeah. Shout out to gay people. Peak Ground is just so influential, it is. Yes. The PS3 is getting retro to me, yeah. No! Damn. Being bisexual and smart? You really think I'm smart? Wow. Sure, all of you, I'm a nice guy and I'm happy to learn about queer culture. Fuck yeah. That's all I need. Just an open mind. That's all you need. Yeah, shout out to ace people as well. Also, I'm jealous of ace people because they get to call themselves ace, and that's just like such a cool word. Like, it sounds like a fucking, like, I don't know, that word is just cool as hell. I wish I could say that. I wish I could say, I'm ace, dude. You know, like, I don't know, it just sounds cool as hell. Yo, what's up? Oh, it says it's Tango Mushi backwards. Am I correct? Is it T-A-N-G-O? Yeah, Tango Mushi backwards. And okay, the comment, whoever did that, you are a twisted individual. Because the comment is also backwards, but when you read it the proper way around, it says, I love Nightcry. I would never say that. I would never. What sick individual did that? Thank you very much for the $25, Tango Mushi backwards. Thank you. Thank you. For an yeah, ace for an abbreviated form of sexuality goes crazy hard. Goes crazy hard. You're an ace video essayist if that'll count. That was really smooth, Quizzical Jin. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. Nightcrawler is a better game than Silent Hill 4. I would sooner jump off a cliff than say that. Booze.
What kind of sick, twisted freak?
It's holding something in its mouth. Torn letter. Shout out to Ace of Spades? The band? We'll give them a little bit. I saw the sign as passable. We'll take it. I don't know, though. I don't know. They're on thin ice with me. Yo, what's up, Seven? Ty, how you doing? Welcome. Queer people like horror? True. Guilty as charged, yeah. Horror is queer-coded. There's a lot of queer stuff in horror, to be fair. That's true. This is true. Oh, Ace of Base? Oh, Ace of Spades is something else, is it? Oh, I was thinking of Ace of Base. Shit. The other ace.
Oh, fuck.
I mixed up my aces. I'm so sorry, asexuals. Dearest Fiona, I write this in hopes that you've made it this far. Speak the proper words to the three-headed dragon personifying fire. Doing so will calm the blazing flames which incinerate all and show you the way. The words themselves are the name of spiritual essence. It is what we call... The memo is torn off here. Someone in the future can later use the stream as reference as to why Tango changed her name on all platforms to Ace Tango Mushi. Exactly. Now you know. Found you from a Clock Tower video? Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the video. Good to have you here. Welcome over to Twitch. Twitch being mean and not notifying you that it's going live. Crazy that Twitch is sabotaging me like that. They can have a little bit of recognition as a treat. Hell yeah. I'm so sorry, guys. I keep saying hell yeah all the time. Sorry, it's like my filler word. I'm so sorry. Okay. Moonlit. So maybe I should imitate that. Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys should say hell yeah in solidarity with me. Like a backwards H. Quiet now, Huey. Quiet now. Well, enjoy your stream, Tango. Thanks for having me. As always, W Palestine, W you, and W community. Hell yeah, thank you, Hema. I did it again! Oh my god, guys, I need to stop saying it. It's like my filler word. I'm so sorry. Excellent. There's a different one instead of hell yeah. Let's say excellent instead. No, take it easy, Hema. Thanks for chilling with us. Hell yeah, guys, stop! You're embarrassing me in front of chat. Radical, dude.
Oh, that's totally tubular.
Yeah. Hecky up? I would never say heck, I'm sorry. Tango, hell yeah, Mushi. That's what they called me back in college. Mansion sketch, okay. Exquisite. Oh, rather dashing. Say poggers instead. What is this 2019? Salacious Pamplemousse? Who says poggers anymore? Awesome sauce? Now that's something I'd say. That's something I'd say. Awesome sauce? That's hip and that's modern. I'd say that instead. Epic bacon? Cool beans? I was bad for cool beans back in the day, guys. I'm so sorry. I was bad for cool beans. I said that a lot. I still say it on occasion if I'm feeling very awkward. Oh, goodness me, that's funny. Right, okay. Totally tubular. Go for the classic most triumphant? Oh, goodness me. Hang on, I missed some messages. I swear to God, if Daniela shows up, I will kiss her. I will give her a kiss and then tell her to leave me alone. No, she's not here. Good. Good, good, good. Epic. Tight. Lit. Lit. Oh, that one feels like it's aged a bit. Saying lit. Do people still say that? Sulfur? Sulfur. Live Yuri on stream. That's on fleek? Do people still say fleek? That's one I don't see very often. People still say lit? It's kind of got unk vibes, it does. I feel like lit kind of died out about 5 years ago. Yesterday you watched a Jacksepticeye introducing Irish snacks? Oh, guys, I almost said hell yeah. Oh, that's rather wondrous. Was it a good video? That's so fetch.
Stop trying to make fetch a thing. Nobody says fetch.
Oh goodness. Oh guys, I need to stop saying hell yeah. Oh, it hurts. Oh. Okay. I never understood how you're meant to figure out this puzzle. I'll be super honest with you guys. Never knew how to figure out this puzzle. Thankfully, I know what to say. But, I know I need to type into the little... beep boop beep. But I actually don't fully know how you're meant to figure this out naturally. Yo, heels. Welcome on in. Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah is my... That mayo. So desu ne. Dope is a classic. Dope is cool, though. Dope is a chill word. I approve of that one. It was mostly him bad-mouthing his British friend for not liking most of them. I mean, valid. He should be bad-mouthing him for that. Yeah. Try out one big yo or some rapid yeah. Okay. Noting this down. I'll Tango Moo note. Amazeballs? Tango, you just won the internet. Up, dude. Sig, ban yourself. Right now. Just own it. It's your natural vocabulary. God damn. Thought I was better than this. Thought try this one. Epic win. Stop. Ow. Ooh. That hurt. Is yes queen still a thing? I still call people queens. Not necessarily in that order of yes queen. But I still call people queens. How about heck yeah? Just say hell. Be a little bit edgy. Say hell, you know? We're gonna have to take a gamer point off you, but Tree, I'm already in the negative. No. You can't stop saying slay or yes. Those are fine. We'll take those. Given how the game makes a point of how Fiona is objectified by the villains and her attire, do you think it's good or bad when people find Fiona attractive? Had a crush on her when I first played the game, but the themes made me wonder if that was in poor taste. I don't think that's in poor taste. Fiona's a good-looking character. She's a good-looking gal. There's nothing wrong with that. That is just human nature. I think that Walter Sullivan is very attractive, and he murdered like 20 people. We all have our faults, you know? No shame in that. That's alright. Is Hella still cool? I still say Hella. It's not cool, but I still say it. No? Would chat allow the H word, like hell? Absolutely. I mean, it's not a swear or anything. You've grown on saying yippee. Yippee is high in my ranks. Then you can say hella yay. Don't know about that one now.
HE double hockey sticks. You're gonna go to HE double hockey sticks for saying that.
Get in. Oh no, she got into the room too quickly. What about just according to Keikaku? We'll always have space for that one. You can find someone attractive without objectifying them. That too. You're right, I said hella yay out loud and I didn't like it. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on that one. Chase music goes crazy. It does. It do. I'm gonna try hide behind here. I've never tried this hiding spot before. I feel like it won't work. Let's give it a go. I thought Hella was just a Cali thing. It probably comes from Cali, but... which is where I'm from. Cali gal over here. Orange County gal. Orange. Notice how I said orange? Orange. I said like orange. Like a real Canadian gal. Yeah, Hella comes from Life is Strange, and I love that game, so probably got it from that. Famously, Tango is from California. Okay, please leave. Get out of here. Walter, before or after the blood splatter on the face? Inquiring minds want to know, Tango. Wrong answers condemn you to Nightcry. I mean, I'm condemning myself to Nightcry on Wednesday anyway. Walter, before the blood splatter is just like a good-looking guy, but after he's like... he's kind of on some freak shit when he's got the blood splatter, so I'm gonna say after. Yeah. He's on that freak shit, and I approve. I didn't e- yeah, they can close the door. They're very interactive, these characters. A Canadian human once referred to me as a dudette. A dudette? Wow, that's a word I haven't heard in a while. You use gadzooks as a verbal crutch. I use gadzooks as a verbal crutch. That's a very funny sentence. The sexiest thing a man can wear is the blood of his enemies. That is just an international truth. Yeah, dude is gender neutral. To be fair, to me personally. Maybe some people disagree. I think it's gender neutral. I use it in a gender neutral way anyway. No!
Come on.
Good, good, good. Now, throw that shit into the sky. Please. Thank you, Huey. Yeah, bitches is also gender neutral. It is indeed. Gotta bring something to the table. Charisma, stability, freak shit. That's all you need. Oh my god, yeah, from Life is Strange. Welcome to the mosh pit, Shaka Bra. Oh. Oh no. I love that game, but like, wow, it's very 2015. Tango's from Hella County? Hella County, yeah. Oh yeah, over here in Ireland, lads is kind of gender neutral. Lads is a pretty gender neutral term when you're referring to a collective of men and women alike. What the hell? Poggers. What the hell, bro? With the $8.45, thank you, Poggers. It's making me upset that you've made me say this out loud. Daniela, girl, wait. Honestly, wait. Thank you very much, Poggers, for the 8. That sounds like I'm saying it. For the $8.45, bringing us up to 3,700 even. Absolutely stunning. Thank you very much. Oh, can I go up? Let me go up. Ah! Okay, sorry, Daniela. Life is Strange 1 hurts to listen to after a decade of growing up. I love the game still, I really do. I find it quite endearing, I must admit. But maybe some people don't. Oh, go, 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 go. Go, go, go.
Go.
Get her, get her, get her, get her! Ooh. Yeah.
Go.
Oh dear. Uh-oh. Shit. Yeah. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, so thank you for the donation there. No even donation numbers with $4.37. Thank you very much. Oh man, alright. Okay, bro. There you go. There's a when did I last save? Oh no. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Yeah, that's how I feel inside when I can't say, hell yeah. I also go on freak shit like that. Oh, that was like 2 minutes ago. That's fine. That is so fine. We are good. We are so good. Whew! You! We're fine. Oh, look, see, we lost like no progress. I just need to go get the plates again. Oh dear, that scared me though. Yeah, the one thing I can't accept about Life is Strange is Max Caulfield saying that Final Fantasy Spirits Within is actually a good movie. Max, I love you, girl. I don't fuck with that comment. I don't fuck with it. But it's okay, we all have our faults. Now, sulfur... That's the one game over you hate the most? You're welcome. Max is allowed to have bad taste, yeah. I mean, she must have bad taste if she ends up dating Chloe. Oh, sorry. That's my Life is Strange hot take. I think they're a terrible couple, and I don't think they should be together. Oh, preach! Mickey D gets it. Mickey D gets it. I never liked them as a couple. I really do not think they're a good match. Yo, even donation number. Oh, there's a fight going on? There's a fight? Even donation numbers with the $1.63. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. They're like hella toxic. Yeah. Those two girls need to go to therapy. I'm so glad you guys are normal and agree with me. I'm so glad, because Chloe's like, she's got a lot to work out, and that's okay. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with her having shit she needs to work out. But oh my god, she treats Max like absolute garbage. She treats her like garbage. No. Max deserves better than that. And see, Max is too nice. That's her problem. So she just kind of lets Chloe walk all over. And also, what I don't like as well, right? What I don't like as well is that Chloe kind of guilt trips her a lot. There's so much guilt tripping going on. Chloe's actually really kind of a shitty person a lot of the time. So, no. Let me make it clear. I always pick Bae, B-A-Y, and not Bae, B-A-E, when I play that game. Every time. I've never picked B-A-E. Ever. Ever. I'm so glad you guys are normal. I genuinely thought, because most people disagree. That's actually the rare opinion. So I thought you guys were going to be like, what? No! Oh, you guys are so normal and cool. Thank you. Homegirl's mom dies if you pick Bae, and she goes, anyway, let's go to Hollywood, it's crazy! Haunting Ground's been forgotten, I'm locking in for a rant. Yeah. Sorry guys, no, I'll keep it cool. I'll keep it- oh! Didn't mean to save over there. Okay. Chloe was absolute garbage as a friend. Like when Chloe trips you over talking to Kate, who's going through it. Oh my god, yeah! I think, isn't there a part when they're in the diner? And Kate, who's going through... Really weird to say my own name like that. No, I'm not in the game. Kate's going through it. And she calls you, I think? She wants to meet up for a coffee or something? And then... Chloe guilt trips you for wanting to answer your friend who's like in the worst place mentally ever. Just for going on the phone for like 10 minutes. Calm the fuck down, Chloe. Oh, no. I don't know. The scene was so awful and the game kind of also guilt trips you, implying that's the wrong decision. To care about your friend who's in an awful mental state and who, you know everything that happens with Kate, you know all that shit. I'm trying to remember if that's before or after she was about to jump. I feel like it's before. I heavily disliked Before the Storm because why in the name of God would I want to play as Chloe? Yeah, it's cool to see the development of Rachel and Chloe. It is cool, but like, yeah, Chloe has a lot she needs to iron out as a character, and I still like her a lot. I think that there's nothing wrong with her being a flawed character. I think that's very human. But when it comes to being, a lot of people ship Max and Chloe, and I never did. I thought Warren was a little cutie. I think she should have ended up with Warren. He was a little sweetie pie. Yo, Heels, hello! Thank you very much for the $24.01. Very specific. And the comment says, whoops, where did that cent come from? Oh my god, you've disrupted the balance. Thank you, Heels, for the $24.01. Thank you! Chloe's a great character, but she isn't massively likable. Like, she is not someone I would want to be friends with at all. They could be- yeah, exactly. If Chloe went to therapy and then her and Max try to work things out, they could be the cutest couple ever. But... I wanted Max to end up with Kate? Oh, that's cute. That's a cute couple, actually. Interesting. Toxic Yuri, though? No, I don't want Toxic Yuri. I want women to love each other in a healthy manner. No Toxic Yuri. I want women to fall in love in natural and happy ways. And good ways that is not harmful for anyone involved. There's a difference between Toxic Yuri and Caustic Yuri? I don't know the Yuri subgenres. If you're actually being serious, I don't know the Yuri subgenres. Hot take, but in my opinion the point of Toxic Yuri is for the toxic women to get healthy eventually. That might be true, but that did not happen with Chloe. That did not happen with Chloe, so it's just like actually toxic. Warren is interesting, but I don't know, I think Max has bad taste. She probably has a bit of bad taste, to be honest. I've never played Life is Strange. Are they more like visual novels? No, they're like Telltale games. They're very comparable to Telltale games. Caustic is so diabolically healthy that it's actually actively disgusting. Okay. That's... why would I want to read about that? That sounds really sad. I'd rather people fall in love in a very cute and healthy way. Why would I want that for someone? I don't want to put someone through that. Max should have ended up with me! She is a little sweetie pie, to be honest. She's a little sweetie pie. I like her a lot.
Come on.
Women kind of loving, but actually not loving women? Interesting. It's like holding something in its mouth. Oh, I read that already. Toxic Eerie is a guilty pleasure that can sometimes be enjoyed, but realistically big no. That's fair, that's fair. No, I do understand that appeal, to be fair, I really do. I'm tired of having to accept toxic gay relationships in media. I went through the Y2K yaoi trenches. We must avoid going back to them. I believe you. I believe you. I haven't finished Double Exposure, but I wasn't feeling either of Max's options there. I also realize I share more traits with Max than I want to. The one part of Max's, with Max cutscenes that I really relate to on a personal level is when Chloe asks her to dance, and she just kind of does this little... like, this little shimmy. It's not a dance at all. It's, like, the most fuck-ass dance you could possibly do. I related to her quite heavily during that scene. But I see Telltale games as visual novels with 3D sections and gameplay. I see your logic, but not really. Visual novels wouldn't have that kind of gameplay. I see your point. They're very narrative heavy, is how I would describe them, but visual novels not quite. I think if you described Life is Strange as a visual novel to someone, they'd get very confused. Sequel where Chloe haunts someone like Bates. It explains a person. I would play that. I never forget when a fandom's well-known toxic Yuri writer crashed out over my too sweet, unrealistic, sugary Yuri. I was like, that's a lot of words. I just like writing, man. I just like writing cute shit. It doesn't need all those labels. I'd appreciate if my brain would stop hearing toxic urine, because that's probably there's probably a subgenre of that too. No, we're not toxic. We're not toxic. We're not talking about toxic urine, but we could. The floor is open. You know? Yeah, I don't think that should be toxic, to be honest. Get that checked out. Clutching my head and yelling because I don't want to be a corny bisexual like Max. I'm sorry, champ. I think you're in the trenches with me, buddy. Did anyone else hate Life is Strange 2? I actually prefer Life is Strange 2 to 1, to be honest. I only played it for the first time last year. I kind of saved it for years because I was anticipating it. And to be honest, at least like writing-wise, I think it's better than the first game. Much better than the first game, to be quite honest. Over here. Come on, Blue Blob. True Colors is one of your favorite games? Yeah, that one looks great. Still have yet to play it. I really do like the Life is Strange games, so I kind of save them. You know, I'm kind of saving it for when I'm feeling like taking the plunge into True Colors. Yeah, the toxic urine discourse. Yeah. We really do it all in here. Can you hurry up? Get in here. Don't be shy. There we go. Don't be shy now. Nice. Lovely. You didn't finish 2, but you liked what you played. It's very good. It's a lot more heavier stake. Well, I mean, the stakes in the first game are heavy, but the stakes in the second game have a little bit more reality to it. I like it. You would like Sorry We're Closed? I played that on release. Yeah, I played that on release. Very good game. It actually grew on me a lot as time went on. I think when I first played Sorry We're Closed, I was like, yeah, that was good. And then as it grew on me, I was like, wait, that was baller, actually. That was really fucking good. Okay, Jupiter. Oh god, hello, woman. See, there's like no hiding spots because I haven't opened the door yet. I haven't opened the Jupiter door. Under the couch, go, go, go! Oh, come on, really? Dude. Okay. Hello. Missed! Bozo! There's only the one hiding spot. I haven't opened the door to the other hiding spots yet. God. Yeah, I fucking juked her ass. A little bit of a palate cleanse to say it's okay if you love those characters as long as you acknowledge their flaws. No shame in loving these games. Oh yeah, like, we're not shaming anyone in the slightest. People can like what they like. This is just my opinion. Like, everyone else can be into what they're into. It just... This music feels like it would fit Silent Hill stalkers more? I mean, Silent Hill doesn't really have stalkers. I think it fits this game quite well, to be honest. Do I still like the remothered games? I still do like them. We're not playing them during this marathon just because honestly we don't have time to fit all of them in. But yeah, they're quite good. They're quite good. I'm very eager to play By Sweet Carol, which is out next month, from the same creator as Remothered. That looks excellent. O peerless Lady Tango, thou radiant star of mine eyes, solace of my heart's woe, I humbly beseech for thee a week's dawn clad in serene bliss. May thy path be strewn with joy's celestial and gentle peace. Thy lowly servant, Charlimba, meanest painter of the hamlet. Bars, Charlimba! Bars! I'm living my Shakespearean dream through you. Thank you so much. Thank you for that gorgeous message. Do you write all that? Do you write all that yourself? That was sick! Yo, Charlimba, how are you doing? I get so much joy reading that. I feel like Hamlet himself. Tango from San Fran, Tokyo, Ghosthead Land confirmed? When's Bates showing up? We're never going back. We're never going back. Charlimba has to be an English major. You do not write that stuff on the fly. You were too talented at that. I realized I was coming across a little negative. No, not at all. Not at all. Don't you worry. It's a good thing to reiterate, Noir Nomad. By Sweet Carol looks great with the Disney princess style. It looks absolutely divine. It's been in development for quite a while now. So I hope it all works out for them. I hope it's good. We'll be playing that shit day one. Can I get a hell yeah? Will you guys allow me this one singular hell yeah? Please. Hell yeah, thank you guys. Oh, thank you. We'll allow you the hell yeah? Oh, thank God. Sorry, I'll try to curtail it. No, I'm not gonna curtail it. I'm gonna be saying hell yeah again in an hour. I'm gonna be saying it again in an hour. Okay. This is a cutscene, but if you engage with it, it makes Daniela like a super-powered version of herself, so I'm gonna save state, show you guys the cutscene, and then I'll reload. It gives her a stronger weapon. Don't really want to inflict that on myself, but I do want to show you the scene. There you go. Cool cutscene. Alright, back. Would you rather she's steaming? That's not a question, Makoto. I'm sorry to tell you this, champ, but that's not a question. That's not a would you rather either. Dude, that scene was awesome sauce. Pair of creepy wax figures. These things aren't going to come to life like in the movies, right? I sure hope not. Would you rather she steam or not? Make up your mind, Tango. So the puzzle here is that you're meant to spot the difference between the two rooms. I already know the answers. The wax figures, I think, are making a different pose. The chessboard, the actual chess pieces are in different places. And then the last one is going to be the... What's that thing you turn up and down? Very descriptive, Tango. Yeah, nice one. Hourglass, there you go. The hourglass is full here when it was empty in the other room, I believe. Something like that. The thing you turn up and down. The knob. Yeah, sure. That too. That too, Samu. So true. Yeah, the scene, if you get that wrong... Isn't it a bunch of bugs? A bunch of bugs show up? Would you rather face Bobby or Dan Barrows? I don't think I'd be able to take Dan seriously because he's such a cute anime voice. I think Bobby would be more threatening to me. It's bugs?
It's Riku! They put bugs in him!
Do you guys remember that awesome sauce line from Kingdom Hearts? Recoded, to be specific. I always found Hourglass is cool. They're very cool. They're very cool design. They are. What did that do again? Oh yeah, it opened the bridge. You can bring Daniela to therapy? Honey, I think she is beyond saving, in all fairness. I think she's beyond saving. Have you seen the clips of Riku's voice actor playing Kingdom Hearts 1 on Twitch? No, but now I want to. What a guy. It's just the one clip of Riku's voice actor. What's he called? Something Gallagher? And they ask him, like, what do you think of Riku? And he's just like, he's just a sexy guy. He's just a cool and sexy guy. All their gamer girls are gonna love him. And he was right. The gamer girls do love Riku. He was so right. How did he know that? It's too dark to see. It looks like there could be something in the back. Focus your eyesight on the object. Yeah, David Gallagher, isn't it? How the hell did they figure out the right amount of sand to tell time? How did they figure that out? Did they just, like, keep putting sand in and count? How'd they do that shit? We need to make sure that hourglass is properly calibrated. Need to stand there and make sure it takes a full hour to empty. Will I do that on stream? For efficiency? Will I do that on stream? Oh, there's a lot of blue. Put any white hair sad boy in anything and he's an instant favorite. I can read y'all like a book. I've always been more of a Sora girly, though. Sora is, he's just a bit, he's more like, you know, puppy dog energy. You know what I mean? He's kind of like this sad puppy. You know, he's so silly. Can you get out the way? Honestly. Anonymous with the $3! Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do you find the Haunting Ground Yuri ending? Hopefully never. Would you rather only be able to say hell yeah as an exclamation or never say it again and instead your brain makes you a random corny exclamation instead? Unfortunately, Saturn, that's not a very good would you rather because that's just how I am already. Regarding the random corny exclamation. That's just how I am, sadly. To begin with. So. Probably go with the other one. Kingdom Hearts is light and the gamer girls are saying, boring, where's Riku? And then Kingdom Hearts 2 came along and then they're like, boring, where's Axel? Then Kingdom Hearts 3 came along. Then all the girlies were on Terra. They all love Terra. Me personally, I was with Terra since day one. I was an OG Terra girly. Those shoes though, in Kingdom Hearts? Do you guys think Kingdom Hearts characters' feet are just that big? Or is it just some goofy ass fashion style? Or are their feet actually that big? What do you guys think? Be honest with me now. Be honest with me. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We need more Aqua. Aqua is the main one. You're lost on the Kingdom Hearts story? What do you mean you can't follow a story with like 30 characters in it? What do you mean? Only Sora's shoes are that big? I think Riku had sizable shoes. Tango randomly bringing up feet. Oh, it's no coincidence. It's no coincidence, Heaved. It's no coincidence at all. It's classic Tango, bringing it back to feet. Yeah, I know. That's what they always say about me. I do that. Were big-ass clown shoes the hottest thing in the 2000s? They might have been. Maybe it's a fad. They live in a world where feet size is indicative of royal pedigree. This is the only explanation that makes sense. And we're back to talking about fucking Mickey Mouse. I'm sick of that guy. I'm sick of him. Guys, stop bringing him up. Enough. Enough, I say. They're related to Goofy, hence the feet? Okay, that makes more sense. I never watched Disney, so I don't know what half the Kingdom Hearts characters are. I mean, to be fair, the better characters are the Square Enix characters anyway. I didn't vote for that fucking mouse. I didn't vote for him. I would never vote for a monarch. Or any royalty, for that matter. Fuck them all. There are traces that suggest this person was heavily tortured. There's something hanging from their neck. Michael Rat at it again. Big clown shoes, long jorts and spiky hair. Sora might be a new metal singer. That's why I like him so much. If we're going off the Kingdom Hearts menu where Sora's always standing in water, he has normal feet. The shoes are just big. I almost kind of wish he had massive feet. Oh! Very awkwardly quiet little moment there. Very awkwardly quiet. Michael Rodent has yet to pay for his crimes, and trust me, he's committed more than a few crimes. Absolute fucking rat of a man.
Huey.
I'm sick of him.
Huey.
And Huey's missing again. What's new? So yeah, Sora is kind of like the Fred Durst of RPGs. Yeah, more or less. It's kind of the Fred Durst.
Come on.
Kingdom Hearts would have been 5 minutes long if Mickey Mouse just learned some communication skills. Completely correct.
Come on.
I guess it's just one of those days, yeah. Oh, come on.
Get a job!
Sora's the Fred Durst of RPGs, and I stand by it. The archetypal Durst-like, assuming their usual position as protagonists. A tale as old as time. Fred Durst knows it well. And you know Fred Durst would love Kingdom Hearts. He's probably already played it, yeah. You saw Limp Bizkit this year and they sounded so good? Really? Oh, I bet he's really cool live. All of them are really cool live. Daniela's the most employed character. I know, I realize saying get a job doesn't really work with her. She already has one. I remember hearing that Durst is into anime. There's a decent chance he'd fuck with Kingdom Hearts. He's so cool like that. He's so cool. Okay, give her a minute. Kingdom Hearts is just Disney Isekai lost. Completely correct, really. Yeah, and that's why it's the GOAT. I can't tell if I've just been up too long, but there's something unsettling about the way she moves. I mean, she moves in a very stiff kind of way. Very stiff. Oh my. Ooh la la. Giving her a few seconds, because watch now, I'll walk out the door and she's gonna be there. I stand corrected. Alright.
Huey.
Huey, I still need your ass right now.
Huey.
It almost feels like watching a player controller. I can see that entirely, yeah. I think the kind of stiff movement of the PS2 AI actually works in her favor, to be honest. Yeah, it's really easy to lose him here. And it's not even a big area! How the hell did I lose him?
Huey.
What'd I do to own one of those Fred Durst signed Dreamcasts? I didn't know he signed them.
Huey.
Ah! Where are you? I think he's at the carousel, yeah, he probably is in there, which is good, because we actually need to go there anyway.
Huey.
Where the fuck? Oh my god. Huey, you're pissing me off today! You're pissing me off. Come on, buddy.
Huey.
He's a big Sega fan. Fred Durst would be cool like that. He would be a Sega fan. What's the worst Disney movie to be isekai'd to? I don't know. I don't like Disney, to be honest. So I couldn't answer that. His ass is wandering. Bro thinks this is a casual Sunday stroll. Get out of here. Come with me. Come.
Huey.
There being a carousel is the most realistic part. Rich people are wild. They are. Rich people, the shit they're spending money on is wild.
Go, Huey.
Not that one, Huey. No, no, no. Just scoot
Go,
to the
Huey.
right, little man. Thank you.
Go, Huey.
Nice. He's on a smoke break. Need to start hanging. Yeah. Need to start hanging up lost dog posters around here with how much he's running away. I know. Yeah, that sound effect as he started going crazy sounded a bit like a Tekken OST, to be honest. I didn't need a crotch shot of the dead man? Maybe that's exactly what you needed, Satyr. Makes you think.
Good boy.
Where does this stand on the Clock Tower tier list? Very high. I would probably put Clock Tower the First Fear, Clock Tower 3, and Haunting Ground all on the same tier of hell yeah. I'd put it on the hell yeah tier, to be descriptive.
Huey.
Exercise demand, just a casual Monday. We've all been there. We've all been there. I'ma head to bed. Good night. Really appreciate how chill your streams are, Tango. Thank you very much, Sigma Mail Order Bride. Thank you. I appreciate that. Have a good rest. Have a lovely sleep. Take it easy. And hell yeah. Hit him with a hell yeah. The Poggers tier. I was gonna say Poggers, and then I realized I don't hate myself that much. So, I held it. Don't forget to save state, nerd emoji. I will after this. Thanks for alerting Daniela, dude. Thanks, dude. Full body flowers sprout from the bed. Pull one out. I will in a moment. Is this an info sheet on the plants here? There's something written here. In order to procure the large quantity of blood... I know, what a snitch! What an absolute snitch! Large quantity of blood required to complete the grand process, a fusion of plant and animal known as the was created. It was originally derived from a secret formula and named the Mandragora. Multiple plant types were fused in an attempt to create the Mandragora, but only the combination of the Hebel seemed to possess a similar liquid composition. In current research, our subjects are nearly identical to a real Mandragora. Flower color and an ever so faint difference in smell is the only way to tell the original apart from the substitute. Girl, I'm not reading all of that. I get the idea. I get the idea. Yeah, we're on to Daniela. Yeah. We're just about to go into the underground. Oh, and I forgot she's gonna come into the room. Yeah, TLDR flower stinky. That's all you need to know. Yeah. That's a very haunting Mandragora on the ground. You could say it's a Mandragora haunting ground. Crazy. Does the flower need a choker? I think it would look kind of sick with a choker though, wouldn't it? I think the Mandragora would kind of slay. Please don't look back. Please. Nice. This Mandragora is a little bit Demento. Dude, sick Demento reference. Just how my partner loves their flowers. Stinky and loud. Yes. If anyone were to ever give me flowers, make it a Mandragora. I want that shit to scream. I want that to— oh, shit. Shit. Oh, no. She knows I'm here. Please. Please. I'm gonna use a lavender, actually. That's how I like my hauntings. On the ground. Remember, it's the flowers that need to scream, not the giver. But the giver can scream too if they want. Just kind of adds to the symphony, you know? Here you go, buddy. Here's your Mandragora. You want to make someone look even better? Add a choker. Thanks, buddy. I always feel kind of bad for it during that. It's kind of my fault, to be fair. Yeah, well. Onwards and upwards. So that's why she keeps rejecting my flowers. The screaming doesn't help. Yeah, I would recommend screaming louder next time. That might do it. Snitches get stitches. Now, that's a valid point, actually. Yeah, you win. You win. Okay. Something very important to show you guys. I love showing this on stream because I feel like there's always someone in here who's never seen it before. And to be fair, a lot of people don't even know that it's in the game. So, if you type in Saltatio, the Saltatio key, do not use the Funko Pop play key. I swear to God, do not use the Funko Pop play key. Okay? Use Saltatio. He kind of ate that up, to be honest. He ate that up. That got my mind off things. I feel a little better now. And then you get a full heal. Dude has some moves. He was crushing it. He was busting it down, man. Okay. I know all of the directions. You need to give it directions. Just R and L, right, left. So you need or, you need or, you need or, L, and then you need or, L, or. That was my imitation of a seal. Did you guys like that? I hope you did. I'm not going to do it again. R. Yeah. Oh yeah, I might speed up the Golem actually, because he does take fucking forever. So, yeah, I might speed that up, and it also looks kind of funny. R. That's not how you roll your R's. You want me to just go for the whole thing? A seal or an otter? That's a low blow, Weirs. Just because I couldn't tell the difference between a seal and an otter. That's a low blow, bro. Low blow, bro. What's up, Code Alexis? How you doing? Welcome. And also Fergie. Hi. Fergie of Black Eyed Peas fame. Anyone else knows how Resi 9 seems to be borrowing from Haunting Ground's atmosphere? Could be. I'm not going to read the rest of that because I've not been watching the trailers for Resident Evil 9 at all. But I believe it. Maybe. They might be. Tango doesn't know the capital of Brazil, but these plate solutions are burned in her memory for all eternity. Oh, I know my RRRs, okay? I know my RRR. Dude, he's... Look at him go! This guy's got places to be. Better than me, gotta learn Spanish? I did learn Spanish, and I was really bad at it, to be honest. I thought it was really hard. I sucked at Spanish. It's funny that it just says meth. It does say meth, that's true. But it doesn't mean the cool kind of meth. I've skipped all Resi 9 news. I mean, I'm gonna buy it there. Yeah, that's exactly how I am as well, Nikes. Like, I know I'm gonna buy it. I know it's gonna be peak. I know it's gonna be excellent. I've not even been watching the trailers. I've not watched any of the Silent Hill F ones either. The reveal trailer, and then when we got Transmission number 2, I watched that, and then anything beyond that I've just avoided completely. What's the cool kind of meth? If you gotta ask, then you don't know. Can I do E-I-E-I-O? R-R-L-R-R-E-I-E-I-O? Oh, here's the corpses! Oh, I didn't think I'd actually come across this. Smells like burnt meat, a dreadful odor indeed. They must be cooking an animal's carcass. Oh, how naive you are, Fiona. How naive you are. It did say meth. I'm more of a bath salts person. That's fine. We'll allow it. I love the video of scientists convincing a seal to go into water and the seal is just like... just ugh. Bleh. Blop. Big fan of blop. Yeah. My native language is Spanish and it is hard to learn it. Oh, that's a big fish. My native language is Spanish and it's hard to learn when you come from English. Simply the fact that everything's gendered is really hard to remember. You know the funny thing, the gendering wasn't the problem because I learned German, which has 3 genders. Male, female, and neutral. So the gendering wasn't the problem. I found the verb forms very difficult, personally. I found the verb forms were where I struggled. You know, like hacer turning into like hacienda and stuff like that. Like the kind of variations were very confusing to me personally. Yummy, yummy, yummy. The dinner is your mummy. Dude, bars. That was sick. The verbs haunt me. I'm glad you guys get it. There's a book on the table. Cathedral. Okay, good. This is a little... Can you curse me out in German? It's one of my kinks? Crazy thing to say in my chat. No. No. I don't do that shit for free, Nikes. You pay me, and maybe I will. What are the book sends out from the rest? Wise Man's Crafts. I've been learning Polish. It's very difficult. A lot of their letters have completely different sounds. That's cool, though. Polish. What an interesting choice. The books have been arranged by author. This one is looking for Nikolai Framel. Any of these? Yeah, there we are. Not the weirdest thing I've heard, yeah. You say something in German but forgot to say an, and now a German guy randomly corrects you? Yeah, German's a bit tricky as well. German has a lot of irregular verbs as well. But I think German's logic was very logical to me, you know, and like the way that German works as a language. I was just like, every time I learned something new, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're so right, German. You're so correct for that. And it just kind of clicked a bit easier for me. Spanish is phonetically consistent while English is wild. Oh, dude, English is an absolute bastardization of a language. It absolutely is. Like, English sucks, honestly, to read. I feel bad for anyone who has to learn it from scratch, you know? Oh. No. Oh, it's this one over here. Say something in German. Yeah, the Irish language only has like 11 irregular verbs, which is nice and easy. Nice and easy. English is 10 languages in a trench coat. Huh? Trench coat, I meant to say. Jesus. I want to read the Witcher books in the original language. Oh, wow, that's ambitious. I love that, though. That would be nice. Reading in the original language. Seeing it in its truest form. I love that.
Occult philosophy? What is this? Some kind of Silent Hill 1 reference?
How many languages do I know? English. I can speak Irish very well, but I don't have to use it a lot, so I would say it's a bit rusty. But I've retained my Irish pretty well. Japanese. Decent bit of... my Korean isn't as good as my Japanese, but I did study Korean as well, because it's very similar to Japanese grammar-wise, and in many... It's very similar to Japanese, so Korean, but not as confidently. And German, I can still understand German very well. Actually, the game I'm doing a video on next is a German game, and there's a lot of German in it. So having German was super handy to be able to read some things that they don't translate in the game. And I did study Spanish for a little bit, but I found it very difficult. So I dropped Spanish after a year. Lol, sorry, Spain. And South America. It's very silly when you are learning English and try to use logic to decipher how to pronounce— oh yeah, logic goes out the window. We don't do logic here. Yeah. Oh, I need to take this down. Half, full, and third. Okay, half, full, third. Half, full, third. I'm gonna write that down.
What is this? I was being filmed. Who's there?
Yeah, Fiona, don't play dumb. You know who the fuck is there, you know? Don't play dumb.
Why are you after me? What do you want?
Azoth.
Azoth?
Azoth. Essence of life. Woman.
I should get out of here.
Had to learn English in school. Honestly, not so bad when you get used to it, though that could also have to do with me getting obsessed with English YouTubers when I was younger. I'm sure that helped. Yeah, YouTubers nowadays probably make it a hell of a lot easier. Huey, I'm gonna need you to stick with me, buddy. Do not run off again. I'll freak out. I can fix her? I somehow doubt you can. How did you learn Japanese and your 10,000 other languages?
Actually, it's only 6.
Japanese... Well, I was just a fucking weeb, isn't it? It's that simple, isn't it? No, there's no deeper meaning to it, guys. Nothing more to it, I'm just a fucking weeb, aren't I? No, I just used, online... I started learning when I was like 14. Just Googled, some, like, any resources I could find, and then found totally legitimate textbooks that I absolutely paid money for. Obviously, I would never do anything heinous, such as to pirate, no. And then I just used those, and I learned a decent amount, but then I took it on in Leaving Cert, which is your final exams here in school. So I took it on like as an actual subject in school for the last 2 years of school, and then I did it in college. Studied Japanese translation. So there you go. That's all there is to it. I just learned it the good old-fashioned way, with textbooks and learning and exposure. Never formally learned Spanish, just learned it from my parents and family. Yeah, that's a nice way of learning it. And visual novels. I was trying to look composed and normal, and then you just out me by admitting that I learned it through visual novels. That's crazy work, but yeah, visual novels helped. And Hatsune Miku Project Diva. That helped a lot too. I just memorized Japanese terms from anime and films and did a free module at uni. Whatever works. Project Diva mentioned! Hatsune Miku! You're my hero! Is there any behind the scenes of Haunting Grounds? There is! I'll show it to you guys later if I remember. There is. There's Haunting Ground. Yeah, there's Haunting Ground behind the scenes. There is indeed. Oh yeah, Drakengard 3 was another one. Yeah, that was one of the... I think Drakengard 3 was one of the... Oh no, a baby. Hang on. Drakengard 3 was one of the first games I imported and played in Japanese, which was a terrible decision because the extent of my Japanese at that point was like... katakana and a bit of hiragana. AKA I could read the alphabet, so that was about the extent of it, and here I was buying a fucking game like Drakengard, like, yeah, I could play that. Damn, 15-year-old Tango was fucking stupid, wasn't she? I still played it though, so... That, and there was an Otome visual novel that I imported on the PS3 called Beyond the Future Fix the Time Arrows. It's not even really that standout as an Otome, I just really liked the art style. No one's here is gonna know what that is, but I really liked the art style. It was an Otome, and I played it. And then I went back and played it years later when my Japanese was way better and I was able to understand it perfectly, which was a really nice feeling. Because it was a very simple visual novel, to be fair. It was just a romance, sci-fi, fantasy. But yeah, those two. Drakengard 3, Hatsune Miku Project Diva F, and Beyond the Future Fix the Time Arrows. Those were the beginning of the end, really. That's a scary horror game. Dreadout? Oh, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I've not played it yet. The Holy Trinity. Yeah, you guys remember the classics, you know? Oh, and fucking Umineko. What was I thinking? Importing Umineko, of all games, to play in Japanese. That's crazy. I was really stupid for that one. I couldn't understand a word of it. Calm down, Daniela. Is there anything I can throw at her? I swear to God there's something in here I can throw at her. What was the otome called again? I'll write it. It's a bit long-winded. I don't believe it's translated. I could be wrong though. It's been many moons. Beyond the future. Fix the time arrows. Really nice art style. That was the main reason that I gave it a go. There you go. Deciding to buy the equivalent of the visual novel Bible in Japanese when I was like 15. I was so ambitious and very stupid. I swear there's something in here you can throw at her. Yeah. No. No, it's Ricardo. Oh, I was wrong. I was stupid, but I was happy. Yeah. Oh, there's nowhere to even hide over here. I'm running into a dead end.
Huey!
They don't make games in the language of the ones you study? Oh, really? What languages are you talking about, Luna? I know that you have at least studied a bit of Polish, right? You definitely find games in Polish, right?
Huey!
Get her ass, Huey. Get her ass. No, Huey, not me, the other one. Oh, she fell down the stairs. Oh, Lithuanian? Ooh, okay, that might be a little bit more obscure, yeah. There's gotta be something out there though, right? There's gotta be some games in Lithuania. Try to get to the table, come on. Yes! Oh, it worked, good. I'm learning Japanese right now and so far I've only finished hiragana. Katakana next? Nice, good luck with that. Katakana can be harder to remember because it's less common to use. Learning Japanese 1 lesson a day so that in a year I'll be able to play Japanese games. Yeah, we all gotta start somewhere. All gotta start somewhere. Only thing you can throw at Daniela is some ass, am I right? And, oh, I can throw some ass, Luna. Trust you me. She seems the most psychotic and kind of empty. Daniela? Yeah, Pokemon games are meant to be pretty good to learn a language and, yeah, because they're very simple dialogue. Duolingo, anyone? Sorry, I'm gonna just say it out right now. Fuck Duolingo. I hate that app. I hate that they also use AI. And, like, didn't they, like, fire people because of it as well? They fired people in favor of AI. But also it's, like, just a... I'll be honest, y'all, it's a really bad app to learn a language. I would never recommend it, to be honest. I don't fuck with Duolingo. I've tried to learn Dutch, but thought it was cheating because it was closest to English, and I was like, learn Japanese. Yeah, I think I'm the exact same, Umbrus. It's like, I think when I learned languages, I liked the ones that were purposefully harder than English. You know, I was just like, I want a challenge. How do I learn Japanese then? Textbooks! Genki! Genki, the Genki textbook is like the textbook everyone's used for Japanese since like the 90s, I think. Genki's like tried and tested. It's got listening exercises. It's got written exercises. It's got reading. It's got everything. If you actually want to learn it. Genki. Any day over a Duolingo. So textbooks are the gold. I don't know if they're the gold standard, but they're kind of like, they're like the OG, you know? They're the OG. That's the old school way. Personally, I'm a textbook supremacist for real when it comes to languages. Never lose hope for getting material. Suddenly a game in Northern Sami, an indigenous language. That's 20 to 30k speakers. Have got a video game. Cool, that's very cool, Heaved. Actually want to find some edutainment kids PC games in Lithuanian. I might as well. No, starting from the kids level is really smart though. Starting from a kids level is very wise. My partner tries to learning my native language on Duolingo, and when I witnessed the state of it, I was mortified. The app is so popular. I know, I can't blame anyone for going for it, because it's like the go-to language app, but oh my god, it is straight ass. It is straight ass. It's got a lot of mistakes in a lot of the languages. I've seen it give some really unnatural sentences in Japanese. Don't even get me started on the Irish. Don't even get me started. Is Irish on it yet? I swear to god I've heard people complain about the Irish on Duolingo. Probably shit, let's be honest. If they can't even get something like Japanese right, they're definitely not going to get Irish right, you know what I mean? Damn. Straight ass. You know? Renshu has been good at Renshu. Ooh. Not heard of that one, I don't think. It was a half, full, and then third. Yes. Is Babel or Rosetta Stone any better? I've heard people speak positively about Rosetta Stone, yeah. I don't know, I only use Genki. So when it comes to Japanese, that's all I can speak for. Remember when Duolingo used to actually teach you that language alphabet first? I bet they don't even do that with Japanese. Like, that's the issue with Duolingo, is that it's not really teaching you the language. It's giving you a bunch of sentences and saying, can you figure out where the sentence goes? But it doesn't really teach you the grammar. It doesn't teach you natural sentence structure or slang. It doesn't teach you different ways of saying the same word. It's not, you're like, I'm gonna be, this might be controversial, but like, if you're using Duolingo to learn a language, like, you are not learning the language. You know what I mean? I feel very strongly about this. I have beef with Mickey Mouse, and I have beef with that fucking green owl. I don't fuck with that owl. Either. I want a challenge. I'm gonna start a college of Japanese struggle, get mad, and quit within a week. Classic Nikes. Oh. Thought something was gonna happen there. It treats learning like a game, yeah. Yeah, I didn't vote for Mickey Mouse, I didn't vote for that green owl, and here we are. Isn't the owl dead? No harm. No loss to the world.
Come on.
I used Irish Duolingo 10 years ago and all the audio was terrible and they made me spend weeks studying that banana in Irish is banana?
Go!
Straight ass. Exactly what I expected.
Go!
Come on, buddy. I've been wanting to learn Cantonese because that's the primary language my in-laws use, but I have a hard time finding free source. Ooh, Cantonese. It's gotta be out there though, right? Cantonese. A lot of people speak that, right? That owl is pure evil. I will take down that owl. It's gym time. Take it easy, Nikes. Good luck at the gym. Have fun. Duolingo is basically the it goes in the square hole vine, but with languages. Exactly. I swear to God. It bothers me. You're better off actually getting a language teaching book, and ideally some kind of teacher or someone that you can like even just do like talking sessions with, you know what I mean? Someone to just like sit down with you and like talk to you in the language for an hour, you know? That you need that too, because like there's no point learning stuff if you're learning it all wrong. You do need someone who's like someone you can touch base with. You know? That's my main issue with language learning. I don't want to just memorize 2 + 2 = 4. What if a native speaker asked me 2 + 3? Absolutely, absolutely. That is not something that something like Duolingo can teach you. Yeah, I highly recommend trying free resources. Take it from me. That's how I got started. Immersion and a feedback loop is important when learning a language. Well said. There's an app that connects you to native speakers to practice, but I forget its name. I think it's paid, though. But yeah. Well, you know, it's probably good, though. I'm sure there's quite a few apps like that. I'm gonna stop speaking.
blood, flesh, woman. You vile creature. You lure the man into your filthy body again and again, and you are allowed to do that because you are a precious, precious little princess. Precious, precious little princess.
Crazy that she was just slut-shaming Fiona. That's crazy work. Not very girl boss of you to do that, Daniela. But that is a very cool monologue. I love that monologue. So cool. Okay, it begins. What the hell? She's not like the other girlies. Nah, she's a bit different. I can fix her. I have a feeling you probably can't. You know what? But it's okay, we can all try. Yeah. What do I have on me? Lavender? Oh good, I have quite a bit.
Huey!
The sound she makes. Oh god.
Huey! Huey!
Yeah. I know you can knock her out if Huey does it. Oh, see, look, she's staggering. She's damaged. If you keep going, you can actually knock her down entirely, and she's out of commission for like a minute or so.
Huey!
Keep going, buddy! Fuck her up! We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh!
Huey!
Exactly like that. Nice. And then you can just go ahead and finish it just fine. And she's just sleeping. That's no biggie. Here we go. And she's gone. Rest in peace, Queen. Yo, what's up, Lupo? How you doing? Hedira, welcome. Hi. Hello. Wolf, how you doing? Celia Wolf, welcome, welcome. Glad to see some gaming. Love this game. Thanks to you for making me discover it. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Lotus? Welcome on in. Always a pleasure. It's the best horror game on the PS2, in my opinion. Welcome on in. Good to have you. Andoribot, welcome as well. Mars Key, lovely. What does she say when you interact with her, actually? A shard of glass pierces through her body and pins her to the ground. I can't believe things have gotten this out of hand.
Good
Do you prefer their OG colours or the hard mode? The OG, for sure. The hard mode's fine, but it's not what I associate with them, you know? She can still be saved if I just throw a few green herbs at her, do you think so? Yeah, exactly, yeah. She basically, yeah, she was seeing Fiona only as a womb. She was basically saying that Fiona was luring the men into her body. Fiona was obviously not doing that, but Daniela was projecting like crazy because none of the men cared about her. And you could also argue she shouldn't be putting so much stock in what the men think of her anyway, but also at the same time they do treat her like shit. So, and they treat Fiona like a princess, so I guess she's jealous. She's jealous. But then she smiles at the very end when she dies, like as if she's finally glad to be dead. Or freed, almost, from everything she's going through. Or, because she's always going on about not feeling anything, not feeling any emotion, but maybe when she died she felt pain. And that was the first time that she experienced pain. And realized that, oh, she can feel after all. Ooh. Much to dissect, much to think about. Oh yeah, key. All the evils of this game are man-made, even Daniela is projecting due to the role of the men in the castle have forced upon her. Imagine feeling pain for the first time again. Oh no, not the baby! God damn it. And that, yeah, exactly. Important lesson. You gotta be a girl's girl, because what if you get impaled by a giant shard of glass? I didn't see that coming, and it happened to me. Sometimes when I play horror games where you can't defend yourself, I think, what would Kratos do? Well then, what would he do in this game, huh? I know, it's okay. I know, buddy. Now we're moving into... This is my personal favorite stalker out of the characters. Personally.
Miss Fiona. Now, if you would please come with me.
No, I don't want to. Please let me be. I want to go home.
But Miss Fiona, you are home. This whole castle is all yours. So, Miss Fiona does not wish to stay at her castle. You miserable wench. You were given the greatest gift of all, and you don't even appreciate it. I can't believe the Azoth was wasted on you.
Yikes! Immediately calling her a miserable wench just because she wasn't appreciating his advances. Uh-oh! Also, this is my favorite Stalker theme. I love this one. Genuinely, like, makes me really stressed out. Literally every so-called nice guy. Yeah, exactly. Go, go, go! Oh, that was really lucky! I'm gonna save state because I'm very close to dying.
Over here.
Over here. That accent, man.
Do your best, Fiona.
Oh! I kinda need to get back around you. God damn it. Just reload the save I just made. Where is it? Come here.
Over here.
Also, he's the first stalker that properly runs at you, which is kind of terrifying. I could get Huey to...
Huey!
Do your best, Fiona.
Huey!
Huey, gonna need you to give him a bite. Thank you. Oh! And you guys are worried about me kicking Huey? He just kicked him. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy.
Over here.
Over here.
Over there.
His accent, man. So there, yep. Over there. Nice, perfect. Haha, fell through a hole, haha.
Go, Huey.
Loser!
Go, Huey.
He has a crazy amount of bullets, yeah. Yeah, he just fell through a hole. I didn't even know that was an option in this game. I think I discovered that by sheer luck. Does she say anything? Oh my! The floor fell out! Why is this room in such a state of disrepair? Oh, what's that say? What was the last one? The other rooms aren't. Oh. He's not just bald, he also needs a gun to fight an unarmed girl. He is such an absolute rat. Almost as much of a rat as Mickey Mouse. That's the comparison. There were 2 projects in this place, Immortality and inventing the M1911, but they couldn't quite get the former. The homunculus who had his hands behind his head, he's so me-coded. Yeah, this guy right here, that's gonna be me on Wednesday when I play Shite Cry, by the way. My beloved Shite Cry. I say beloved in the most... I am so not serious when I say beloved. Let me be clear. He brings shame to rats across the globe, yes.
Come on. Huey! Huey!
I feel like using a gun would risk losing the Azoth. Yeah, wouldn't it? I don't- yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point, because, like, the Azoth is obviously talking about her womb, or some kind of essence in her womb. But you'd think that killing her would, like, not be ideal? Exactly in your plan? But, that doesn't seem to stop them, so... Yikes! There's a lot of yikes in this game. A lot of very yikes behavior. Yeah, instead of beloved, I'm gonna call it behated. Yeah. Absolutely behated. Yo, what's up, Cheesy loves rats? Huey's he's a good lad. He's a good lad. Like, I'm not gonna nitpick a 10, but I just thought about that. I'm not gonna nitpick an absolute king like Nightcry. Oh! God damn it. Get out of here. When's Fucktoast gonna happen? Okay, look, I'm gonna come very clean with you guys. I completely forgot to buy bread today. And unfortunately, bread is a quintessential part of Fucktoast. I don't have bread. Yeah. It's not bread. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. No bread. I'm so sorry. Literally been begging for weeks. You actually haven't. This is your first time mentioning it. I'm breadless. I'm sorry, I don't eat a lot of bread. So I forgot the bread. Yeah, I think we just have to make fuck pepper instead. Yeah, exactly. Without bread, it's just fuck. And look, I never would say no to that normally. But we are trying to make fuck toast here. So, I'm very sorry. I just genuinely forgot to buy bread. I don't need that much bread, and I don't have any bread on me. So no bread? I hope you guys can forgive me. Aureolus Belly, 1698 to 1763. Absolutely breadless, man. Any luck? Oh no, I got the Szechuan pepper, fine. It's the bread is what I'm forgetting now.
Huey.
I'm not rug pulling, I'll have it Wednesday. I'll have it Wednesday. Is that fucking adjective, noun, or verb here? You can decide.
Go.
Forgiven, but on thin ice. Yeah, sorry.
Go, Huey.
Didn't realize you guys were so heated about some bread. You know? You know, I tried playing Kuon, that shit was low-key boring. That's a really funny thing for you to say. I found it quite boring as well. I wasn't really into Kuon. But you guys are going to be getting fuck toast and night cry on Wednesday. Like, don't say I don't treat you guys, okay? Don't say I don't fucking treat you guys. You're getting some bread with pepper on it and Game of the Year. Literally standing in the corner holding my breath until fuck toast happens. You'll be waiting till Wednesday, so you might be dead. Crying and fuck toasting happening in the night, yes. Yo, Virtua, with the tier 1 of 6 months in advance, let's go! Thank you very much, Virtua Cope, thank you. Legend. Enjoy. Enjoy the lack of ads, and enjoy the what's the other thing that you get? Oh yeah, emotes. That's pretty cool too. Thank you very much. Fuck toast. Guys, okay, fine, we'll do fuck toast. Go Wednesday. I just need to buy bread. I guess I'll go with white bread. Does it matter? I don't believe the type of bread matters. You can forget the fuck, but never the toast. For me personally, it's the other way around. Babies. No. Or sourdough would be pretty nice, yeah. I should make it a unique blend of fuck toast and soda bread. The Irish delicacy soda bread. That in that sense it would be. That's what I just said, Sig. Yeah. Oh no, the child. Hang on. Make it Irish fuck toast. You know, put a little spin on it. No. It's nothing to do with soda the drink. It's Come
on.
I actually don't know why it's called soda bread, to be honest. Is soda like something they use in it? I actually don't know. But it's lovely. It's really nice. Soda bread is absolutely peak. Maybe I could fuck some toast with that, you know? Turn it into feck toast, exactly. Yes! You guys are getting it! Spot on. Extra baking soda? It's probably baking soda. Yeah, and it's just kind of like, the only way I would describe soda bread is that it's kind of buttery almost. It's almost got a butteriness to it. It's bread, you know? It's bread. Wow. Was that a Silent Hill reference? But yeah, no, it's kind of buttery, it's kind of a smooth texture, it's really nice. I don't really know how to describe it in any better way than that, to be honest. But it's nice, it's good. It's very nice. Oh yeah, okay, the next room we have to go to is the— No! Shit. The machines you have to interact with in this area have a pretty interesting design, in line with the running thing. Yeah, I've noticed that too, Sorbet. Ah, shit. Come on. Come on!
Huey!
Huey, get his ass. Nice. Just saw a recipe, garlic cheddar herb soda bread. That sounds really nice. I should make some of that. Just waiting for him to leave. Yeah, the machinery that you use in the game has a very, if I'm remembering correctly, kind of a feminine shape to it. Interesting. Why Stalker games are such a banger. I really like this one, because the sample that they're using, the kind of scraping sound that's happening in this chase music. Kind of almost, it kind of gives me like 70s horror movie music, like kind of like Halloween or something like that. There's just something kind of retro sounding to it. I like it. Yeah, the less twerkable the music becomes, that's when you know they're further away, yeah. Twerking is a very good gauge in this game. Voluptuous machinery, yeah, exactly. Get out of here! Get a job! My life's mission is to find where that sound sample comes from. Yeah, that would be really interesting. I swear to God, it's very old school sounding, very retro. Okay, I'd say we're good to go. Now, the next room we have to go to is the one that Huey opened up for me. It should be upstairs, I believe. Yes. Yeah, pull up the twerk tutorial journal really quick.
Scram! Get out of here! She doesn't want you anymore! Get out of here, Scram!
Okay. And then we're gonna have to go to the area... Actually, the exact area that Ricardo... Oh! Unless we can go another way. Could we go this way instead? Hang on. I don't know if we can, actually. Never mind. Never mind. Leave her alone, bro! I got a free loaf of sourdough bread yesterday. The restaurant owner who gave it to me recognized me because I always order the same thing at the restaurant. You know what that means, Magnolia? That just means you know what you like. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. Keeping an eye on the Turco gauge is essential to survival. That's what it's called. A patented name and all. Ooh, this way. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. This is quicker, I'd say. The music stopping scares me because I think that means he's nearby. Maybe not. I don't know. Gotta go for a bit. Hope the rest of the game goes good if I'm not back. Take it easy, Palomino. Have a lovely rest of your day if we don't see you again. As a Warframe player, I can confirm those machinery. They're very voluptuous. Damn. God damn, making me jealous. No music is definitely creepier than music, I completely agree. And this game is very clever with when the no music happens. It's usually when the stalker is nearby. See, like, the music just kicked back in there. So it could have been that he was nearby, but we just didn't come across him. And now... that's actually everything we need, so we can go back. Back we go. We have to drop that onto a machine. And we can head on. Yo, Arkid, how we doing? Hello. Find it a bit annoying when the music stops purely because of luminescence. Ah, yeah, see, that's a... the thing is, it almost would have made it too easy. If the music stayed for them, you know? I think when you don't actually know what the threat is, that probably makes it a bit spookier. Yeah, the music kicks back in and you're like, whew! Okay, still not here. Is it going to be a straight run to the machine? Please? That would be nice. Might be. Might make it. Ah, music kicked back in. Spooky. Here we are. A pair of scales hangs mysteriously from the statue's hand. One of the dishes is empty, offsetting the scales. White godstone? Let's just go for it. You can actually upgrade it further to a red godstone. You get an unlockable item for it. I just didn't bother with it this time. I think it's a room to the right of that where I am currently. You can upgrade it further. I like that the music goes mute around these guys. It's like the difficulty of the game is getting harder. You can't rely on the musical cues anymore. And we'll take it with us anyway. Might as well. It's very hard to find a balance of the stalker showing up on these... Actually, could we just run over and upgrade? Can we still upgrade the godstone now, I wonder? Even though I've just used it on the door. I wonder if I can upgrade it further. Let's give it a go. Let's just see if we can. Sorry I've been so quiet, but watching the whole way through this game. Oh, this game is insanely pretty looking. It's actually a bit scary how good this looks for 2005. And like, remember how I mentioned earlier about the total lack of loading screens? I think there obviously are loading screens, but I think they do them really subtly during cutscenes. So it makes the game feel so fluid. Like, wow, this was just a really well-made game. Can I? Oh, I can. Oh my, it actually transformed to a red godstone. Oh, cool, okay, so... Oh god, no. No. No, we're not dealing with any more babies. Cool, that's cool that you can upgrade it even after I did the puzzle. What item do you get for making red? I can't remember, but it's actually pretty useful, so that's kind of why I changed my mind there. I think it's something like... her stamina depletes slower or something like that? We'll actually get it very soon, so I'll be able to answer that properly. Look at this shot here. What the hell? Look how pretty this looks. What the fuck? Yo, Daniela, thank you for the $199. And Huey with the $10. Thank you very much. What the hell? The double whammy happening like that? Out of nowhere. Thank you, guys. Thank you for throwing us a little bit of extra dosh there. Thanks, guys. And also, Daniela said free Palestine with a heart. And Huey said, woof woof, bark bark, arf arf. That's the only time that you're going to get me to make those noises on stream. Thank you! Thank you for the money, guys. Much appreciated. All going to the PCRF. Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Thank you, guys. What are we at now? 3,745. Guys, for anyone who might be aware, I changed the goals a little bit. There's a grand reason behind this change, but basically, long story short, $4,000 is now how you unlock the Nightcray speedrun. So we just need another, like, what, 260? Only if this stream on Wednesday. Make it count, y'all. Make it count.
Huey.
Oh, that sound is so, like, aggressively loud. Take it easy, Vol. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for hanging. Will 6,000 be the hitless Nightcray run? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Is it even... Can you do hitless? I don't think you can do anything like that in Nightcray, sadly. Because I would have loved to do that. You guys know me. In Nightcray, you know I would have loved to do that. You know? We'll get there. To be fair, it's not too far away. I think we could manage it. No, there is an ulterior motive as to why I changed around the goals. Part of it was to help you guys out a little bit, but there is an ulterior motive. You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? She does love Nightcray, this is true. I told you this, guys, many times, but I made a 50-minute video on my YouTube channel. And, why would I have made it if I didn't love it? I love ulterior motives. You're gonna love this one, Virtua. You're gonna love it. Huey learned how to use a gun. He did. Yeah, he jumped into the bush and immediately used a gun. You've watched it twice? Thanks. Thank you. God, that video's pretty old now, actually. The Nightcray video. But I'm still pretty happy with it. How the hell did I just do a circle? How did I do that? I'm gonna save state. If I'm here, I mean, you can get a cutscene with Huey, but I think you can also just ignore the cutscene and proceed. Yeah. It's true! Just look at Tango's Silent Hill Ascension video. That must mean it's her favorite! Yeah! You said that any of your videos that are over a year old don't matter, but the Haunting Ground video is like 2 years old? Well, I didn't say they don't matter. I said that they don't exist to me. Because they're old, and my mic sounds like shit in them. That's all.
Why are you doing this? What did I do?
You inherited your father's Azoth. That is what you did.
What, Azoth? I don't even know what that is.
That Azoth belongs to us, Fiona. Don't you see? You are our child.
Stop! I am not your child. I know exactly who my parents are.
Fiona, we are, or rather I am, knowledge. I hold invaluable information from the dawn of time. I am a great alchemist. I will not die. I am Oriola's belly, and I... Look at me, Fiona. Look.
What?
Just like your father, Ugo.
Daddy?
We are clones. We are clones. Ugo is no more. I am the original. With that, Azoth, I will finally be complete. You are about to give birth to me all over again.
The guy that wants to get her pregnant looks exactly like her dad. Okay. Okay.
Huey. You saved me again.
Yeah, he's basically her uncle, but he looks exactly like her dad. So it's like literally the worst thing ever in every sense of the
Go,
word.
Huey.
Yeah, Haunting Ground and Clock Tower 3, not only do they have the similarities gameplay-wise, but they also have the creepy-ass relatives. Just can't win, man. These girls are going through it. Prison key. Hell yeah. I'll explain in just a minute.
There you are, boy. Huey. Thank you, Huey.
I was really nervous there, because I missed a cutscene there where she finds Huey in the woods. It's an optional cutscene, but if you miss that cutscene, it heightens the chance of you getting the bad ending, where Fiona actually becomes pregnant. And I really didn't want to inflict that ending on you guys, so I'm really glad that thankfully it seems my relationship with Huey was high enough that we were saved from that. You're welcome, guys! You're welcome! I mean, if they're clones, then they have the same genes, which is low-key gross. It's high-key gross, yeah. Here we go. This is where we can pop in the Godstone and get a goodie. Get something cool. He somehow manages to be worse than Nolan from Clock Tower 2. You're so correct. Philosopher earrings. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck, I said hell yeah again. Sorry, guys. Why am I apologizing for saying hell yeah? Okay. Right. Earrings made by processing an extremely rare substance known as Philosopher's Stone. The speed at which you can from- Ah, yeah! The speed at which you can from a state of panic increases, as does mental stability. Lovely. Okay, cool. Very nice. Hell yeah, if you will. Yo, Melancholy, how you doing? Yo, with the raid. Hey, guys. Yo, sup, Burka? How you doing? Welcome, friends. Hi. Hello, 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 Melancholy Geek and friends. How you doing? My name's Tango Mushi. I'm a horror streamer. And, we're playing Haunting Ground. Playing all the Clock Tower games for Palestine. Let's go! How was the Suffering? Yeah, you were playing the Suffering. You finished it? Did you like it? Did you like it overall? Hello, Roslyn again. Welcome, welcome. Don't apologize, Tango. Being true to yourself is what makes all your dreams possible. Thank you. Thanks. That's what I needed to hear. This shit weird as fuck, but I love it. Weird as fuck is exactly why it's good. The CGI is quite the nightmare fuel. Yeah, it looks good, but it doesn't quite get their likeness very much. At least compared to the in-game. He's solid as Snake. He's basically the same thing, yeah. He suffered in the Suffering? Really? I wasn't expecting that. That surprises me. Yo, Din Din Din, how you doing? Welcome.
Fiona!
Ooh, the scene is creepy to me. I love it. The scene is one of the reasons why I like Ricardo so much. Not because he just tried to hit the dog, but because of the stuff he says here.
The formula is working then. It works directly on the eyes. You can't see me, can you? You are mine. I own you. You are mine. I own you.
Nowhere to run.
It's really creepy because, like, he's kind of tormenting Fiona a lot more. Like, Debilitus and Daniela didn't do any of that shit. They were just, like, hunting her down for their own personal reasons. But, like, this guy is taking a lot of pleasure in hunting her down. Like, he's a lot of pleasure in putting her through an awful amount of stress, you know? And it's just, he's so, I don't know, there's something about him gets to me a lot more than the other stalkers, because I guess he's so, like, unabashed about it, I suppose. It's a lot more survival horror than I expected, frustrating in parts, but overall a really good game. Cool. Cool, I'm glad you like it. Would you recommend it? I've not played it, but I'd check it out in my own time. Yeah, fuck this guy. Not literally, but fuck this guy. Ah, let me pick it up. Yes, got it. Ugh. The puzzles when they come up are really good. Ooh. I'll have to check it out. I presume it's on GOG. The Suffering strikes me as a game that would be on GOG. Bang. Ah, you're still on my ass? Get out of here. It's still going? Oh no. We're gonna keep going. Might be a bit too much gratuitous, gory action for you, but yeah, if you can get it, you should give it a whirl. Okay, well, good to know about the gratuitous gore. Not that I'm, like, scared of gore or anything, but I definitely, I don't exactly go for horror games that are a bit too gratuitous with it. But good to know. I didn't know it was a survival horror out and out, to be honest. Did I spare Debilitus? We did indeed, yeah. This water tower almost feels like a prison. Wow! I can think of another horror game on the PS2 that had a water tower that was also a prison. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. The Suffering was on GOG, but got taken down by the publishers. However, the PC port is known to be trash. Just stick to the PS- oh, that's fine. Stick to the PS2 version. That makes my life easier. Like Homecoming on PC levels of bad. Oh man. He's gone. Homecoming. I'm amazed. I somehow managed to stream the entirety of the Silent Hill Homecoming port, and oh my god, the PC port. Oh my god, that shit is ass. Not the game itself. I mean, like, I have my reservations about Homecoming, but the PC port is absolutely fucking abysmal. It's actually surreal to me that it's still able to be sold on Steam in that state. Holes in walls, water tower prisons, and mad bastards laughing while they chase you down? What is this? Resident Evil 3? That is absolutely the game that has exactly who I'm talking about in it, yes. Homecoming on PS3, not the worst version. It's the Xbox 360 one is definitely the best from what I've heard, but no, I would say the PC port's the worst. I played it on PS3. It works fine. You can manage on PS3. I played it on PS3. Is Huey on the... Oh shit, did I not get Huey? You just bought the physical PC version of Homecoming on eBay? Is that going to be streamed next? Uh-oh. That's going to be interesting. This water tower has a lot of twists and turns. Oh, you fucker. Okay.
Huey!
Huey, why the hell are you all the way down there? Can you please just go away? I just wanna go up the tower. Oh, thank God, he listened. Would I rather play Silent Hill 4 where Walter's model is replaced by Mickey Mouse, or Silent Hill 4 where Walter's voice is replaced by Mickey Mouse? I think the voice would be really funny. I would love to hear Mickey Mouse talk about killing 21 people for the 21 Sacraments. That would be really funny, but also at the same time seeing Mickey Mouse rocking a gun would be pretty funny. But I think I'd go with voice overall. Is there any way to experience Team Silent Silent Hill besides emulation? Emulation's your best bet because the PS2 versions of the games are the best, objectively. But if you really want to play them on PC, you can, but they'll take a lot of setting up. Silent Hill 4 is on GOG and runs very well. Silent Hill 1 is stuck on PS1. Silent Hill 2 and 3... Okay.
Well,
alright, dude. Silent Hill 3 and 4... Or sorry, Silent Hill 2 and 3 have PC ports, but they're not available on any modern platform. So you have to set up like a 20-year-old game on PC. Which is not fun, trust me, I've been there, I've done it. Not fun. Yo, washing machine sounds, my favorite! Next up is Cabin Factory, then Silent Hill 3 on Saturday next week. Well, I don't know. Is there anything good coming out next week? No. Nothing good. Nothing you should be spending your money on. Trust me. Oh, hell yeah. You're going to stream Silent Hill F? That's going to be a good time. I hope you like it. I hope you like it. I'll probably be going dark on Twitch. Probably won't even be watching streams, to be honest. Just disappearing into the nether. Silent Hill 2 you need to acquire from Blockbuster, but the Enhanced Edition! I forgot about the Enhanced Edition. Lol. Yeah, the Enhanced Edition is the best way to play, but you still need to acquire a PC version of the game to do that. You could always play the HD collection if you want to play the games in very bad condition. Yeah, you could do that too. Silent Hill 1 is on the PS3 store, and I would probably recommend grabbing it sooner than later, because the PS3 PSN store could go any day now, to be honest. Oh, okay. Good thing I already spent that money. I unintentionally scheduled vacation around Silent Hill F next week. Unintentionally? Really? Really? Also play one on the Vita. You could do that. Oh, that dodging was... Oh, fuck. Fuck! Why did they put so many luminescence there? Who asked for that? Who signed off on that? No, please don't die, please don't die. Why did... I hate that. I can never get past them. Oh, that was lucky, though. We're good, we're alive. Yo, Zoot, how you doing? Just tuned in. Where are we up to? We're just about to face off against Ricardo. So, like, very late in the game. Very late. There's only probably, like, less than an hour left in the game. Oh, good save. Yeah, I was getting nervous there. Fail frame 1 to 3. Yeah, where's that message gone? Fail frame 1 to 3 is also on the PS3 store. Oh yeah, Silent Hill 4 had Comic Sans as well. Yeah, everyone gives the HD collection shit, but the Wish House Orphanage sign in Silent Hill 4 has Comic Sans. So, let's just say Silent Hill has a colorful history with Comic Sans, okay? HD collection did not commit the first sin.
Stop! Go!
Forgot about the orphanage. If any game needs a HD remaster, it's this one. Oh yeah, big time. I don't see not Konami. I don't see Capcom ever doing it, to be honest, because I feel like... Huey! You fucked it up, Huey!
No!
You fucked it up. Wow. I wasted a whole 30 seconds.
Go!
God. No, I don't see Capcom doing it, to be honest, but
Go!
I feel like there's some topics and things that in this that might be a little bit controversial. I know that, like, on one hand, like, everything is just implied in this game. There's nothing massively... Like, you could publish this today, to be honest.
Stay.
But I feel like Capcom wouldn't. I just feel like they won't do it. I think they just pretend this game doesn't exist. But you didn't tell him to say, just stop, so not his fault. Nah, it's his fault. He fucked up. Capcom just ported it. You don't need to do anything. It's just shadow drop it on GOG. Until at least after Resi 9 and the new Onimusha, possibly Dead Rising 2. A 2 remake? Really?
Go!
Comic Sans sign exists in remakes too, but trashed. Trashed with the correct one in its place. Yeah, that's right, yeah, actually,
Go.
didn't, Oh, what? No, that was my fault, I stepped off it. But somehow, Huey, this is still your fault. Yeah, they put a reference to the Comic Sans in the Silent Hill 2 remake, didn't they? That's great. That's great. I streamed longer than anticipated, so I shall head off to bed. Take it easy, Melancholy. Thank you once again for the raid.
Go!
Legend. Have a great rest of your... Well, rest of your day and also a good sleep. I'm gonna sneeze.
Stay.
I did not sneeze.
Go! Go!
It's actually very easy to make a USA account and buy a US gift card to pay. Oh, how heinous! I definitely didn't do that with a Japanese account on the PS3. No, no, no. I would never recommend that method.
Go!
It's unlikely, but Capcom have made an entire team to port and remaster these games. I guess it's probably just because Haunting Ground wasn't like a massive seller. But I feel like you'd think with the current horror landscape they would go for it because it's probably a worthwhile risk. You don't even have to do much to it, just port it.
Go!
I don't know. I feel like they've just forgotten about it though.
Go!
Please go.
Stay.
Almost there.
Go!
Oh, thank God. He moved after I already stepped on the pedestal. Good. I like how this puzzle revolves around the old belief that Earth was the center of the universe. Yeah, there's a lot of very old school kind of like mythology and beliefs in this game. It's very fun. Very well written that way. Heading off for bed too. Got a busy couple of days with work trip, but shall hopefully catch streams. Take it easy. Can't miss Nightcry again. You could miss it though. I wish I could miss Nightcry. Take it easy, Lucky Bonus. Thanks for hanging. feel like Capcom could get away with it if they just said, hey, at least it's not Rule of Rose. At least we didn't have that whole thing happen with our game, you know? Yikes.
Good boy.
Game is on GOG Dream List if people want to go vote for it. Was the reason we got Resi 1 to 3 on there. True enough. But you guys know what to do. Hop on GOG. Just have someone else play it in your stead. Guys, if I made a cardboard cutout of myself and that was just sitting there and then mysteriously what looks like a YouTube video was playing Nightcry in the background, would you guys be upset if that were to happen? Just asking. Not that I would do that. But, keep it real with me. Yeah, I'm gonna make- yeah, oh my god, that would be a really funny stream, Sig, if you played Nightcry instead. You know? Because, like, I know Nightcry. I can get through Nightcry. I can get through it. But Sig, I don't know if Sig would be able to get through it. I'd love to hear Sig just, like, cussing out the game in real time. Robo-Mushi, yeah. Oh man, I wish. I wish. Twitch plays Nightcry! Oh my god. I'm sitting there playing Nightcry, but you guys have to direct me. We would never beat the game. You guys would not. Nah. Nah, no way.
Why must you defy me? Why do you run? Let me into your womb!
Damn, it doesn't get more direct than that, guys. It doesn't get more direct than that. Oh, this remix is fire, though. I wonder what he means by that. Yeah, the writing is very subtle in this game.
Huey!
What a line! What a line! I wish the boss fights weren't so short. We could hear the songs a bit longer.
Huey!
Or, okay, Huey. Yeah, don't bother. Nice! First try! Done. Starting to think there's some birthing and pregnancy themes in this game. Ah, I think you're going out on a limb there. That's a reach now. That's a reach. Get fucked. Nice.
Good boy.
Has he even heard of Mpreg? Why is he chasing down Fiona, you know? Has he even heard of that shit? Haunting Ground mod that swaps every enemy's model to Shrek. I'd play it, but actually the difference is I would actually run towards them, in which case Luna, so it wouldn't be a very effective horror game in that way. Evidently he did not get into her womb. No, sadly not. Not sadly not, actually, I don't wish that on her. Sad for him, I guess. He could get the job done himself, just... Mpreg! Right there, babe! All the science equipment, but he hasn't even used it to make Mpreg flubber. Oh my god, guys, I can't escape it. Can't escape it. You guys are wild for that one. Yeah, dudes would literally get their whole asses splattered off a tower instead of just going to therapy, you know? Crazy. I'd love to play this game. Maybe I should look it up on eBay. And then you see the price. I think the price for this game is worse in America? Or it's not great in Europe either, to be honest. But I know that Rule of Rose and I think Haunting Ground are even worse in America, price-wise. Maybe they're rarer over there? I don't know. Someone needs to make a mod where he does the Family Guy death pose when he hits the ground. Oh, stop, that's really funny. Wait, Sig, that's something you should draw. Went to get a snack, luckily came back in time to watch Ricardo die. Hell yeah! I said it again, hell yeah! Yo, what's up, Jubilee? Welcome.
Come on.
I found Haunting Ground for 150 in CEX. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's just gonna keep getting higher.
Come on.
It's just gonna keep getting higher, sadly. I was in CEX today, and I saw a lovely, gorgeous little copy of Silent Hill 4 for €85. Silent Hill 4 is still on the slightly cheaper side. It was a really good copy. Oh my goodness, I was looking at it and I was salivating. But 85, yeah, that's the Silent Hill 4 is creeping up there. It's probably more expensive else in other regions, but over here, about €80 for Silent Hill 4 is about right now. Silent Hill 1 is okay. Luminescent. Silent Hill 1 is by far the most expensive. It's still a lot for just a game, yeah. Would you rather play a modded Silent Hill 2 remake run, but instead of James Sunderland, it's Shrek Sunderland, and Maria is Donkey, and Pizza Head is Flubber? Okay. Plus the bonus, the deaths are Family Guy. Wait. Where's the would you rather in that? Would you play? Oh no, it's okay, you're just asking me, would I play it? Okay, I was like reading that, I was like, where's the would you rather in this? This is all sounding great to me. Yes, I would play it, yeah. Especially the Flubber one. Actually, you know what? I'll take the Flubber mod on its own. You can keep the rest, but I'll take the Flubber mod. For personal usage, of course. And nothing more heinous. My favourite was seeing Silent Hill 2 in Dublin CX, and the box was some damaged, torn, and sticker damage. €90. €90, okay! Yeah, the one in CEX today had like stickers on it that I didn't want. Not that I didn't want, but like, you know, it wasn't, I wouldn't buy it, personally. I wouldn't recommend. Well, I'm also a really picky bitch. Like, if I'm gonna be spending that crazy money on a game, I want it pristine, you know? I want it to be a perfect box, perfect everything, you know? Silent Hill 2 remake mod that doesn't tell you what it does, but it makes Pyramid Head pregnant? Now you're cooking with gas, Luna. Now you're cooking with gas. Finally. Nothing hotter than a sentient green blob. Well, you guys know the Flubber lore, and if you don't, well, it's probably best that it stays that way. There isn't because I didn't ponder a rather? No, it's okay. That would have been the winner anyway, Conan. You're good. The fire spouts showers of sparks into the air. Yeah. I found a copy of Project Zero 2 in a CEX, but it was for Xbox. Oh, you know, yeah. Fatal Frame, Project Zero, whatever you want to call it. Fatal Frame is insanely expensive now. I saw a copy of it in CEX for, was it Fatal Frame 2? It might have been Fatal Frame 2. It's like 200. It's bonkers. Fatal Frame is like, I'm sorry now, Fatal Frame, you do not get to have those notions costing that much money. It's gotten crazy expensive. It's like Fatal Frame is some of the worst. Fatal Frame is bonkers, Eurothug. If you own a copy of it, count yourself lucky. Honestly. It is crazy. The price has gotten really bad. You bought all of them for like 20 each 6 years ago? Yeah, oh yeah, that's some gold dust you're holding on to right now. It's probably going to get even worse now that the remake got announced because people are going to want to go back and buy the original. Probably going to get worse. Gotta love that cardboard cover they're trying to sell as a collector's item and they fucking stick a price sticker and a CX sticker on it? Yeah. Yeah, they don't handle the games the best. £50 each for Silent Hill 2 and 3? Quality. It's quality.
Poor Fiona. Ricardo put you through quite a bit, didn't he? Unlike Ugo, he was always a troublemaker, a bad apple.
Bad Apple is a reference to the Toho song. Fun fact. Yeah, are you liking all the mouth sounds going on here?
Lorenzo Belli created them both. Ricardo and Hugo. But then along came that wench, Ayla. She stole Hugo away from me. Of course, then you came along, my dear. My dear Fiona. Fate brought you back to me. And now, you are mine. All mine!
Completely valid crash out. From Fiona, that is. Thinking about it, I have all the sought-after horror games on PS2. I could milk photos of them so much for engagement online, but I'm a terrible businesswoman. You could absolutely just like pose next to them and just say, I love this game, and get like 5k likes on Twitter. You should start doing that, Eurothug. You should start doing that. It clearly works. My face when there's a woman. Yeah, I think the guys in this game have a little problem with women. I don't know. What makes you guys think that? This is a banger song as well, actually. Yeah, Peepaw fucking blew up, bro. I think he's dead. Yeah. Those posts put me off of it so much. Post a picture of Silent Hill 2 on a pink PS2 to be so quirky. No, please, we need another picture where they have that, like, fuck-ass pink TV. Is it like Hello Kitty or Barbie or Bratz or something? But there's like a horror game in it. I think we need another Twitter post like that. What do you guys think? Do you think another one of that will do? Maybe I should do Clock Tower just to mix it up a little bit, you know? Eurothug becomes a cozy horror gamer for engagement and profit. Well, it's clearly what works. This is what happens when women refuse to be nothing but a baby machine. What has the world come to? What has it come to? Oh, I love being a catty bitch sometimes. I think Fiona needs to make sure. I think she needs to make absolutely sure. I don't know if they see women weird though. I don't know. I'm just an inkling here, to be honest. Just an inkling. We need a few more with the Winnie the Pooh TV to change it up, to get a little wild and crazy, yeah. Yo, what's up, Lap? How we doing? Oh shit, this is where I'm meant to go. Photoshopping obscure PS2 horror game covers into a picture with me, like a shut-in, with pictures of me sat over my Evangelion. Wrong door. Next door. Down the hall. It's always Silent Hill 3. Why is it always Silent Hill 3 in those posts? It's never any of the other Silent Hills. It's always 3. God. We get it. Silent Hill 3 is your entire personality. How many times do you have to teach you, old man? Peepaw is fast. I think the way that he's crawling on the ground is creepy as fuck, though. It's very, like, at first you laugh, and then you're like, oh wait, that's actually really unsettling. Silent Hill 2 running on an ancient, shitty TV, but with the scanlines to make it aesthetic. Silent Hill 3 is for the girls. In quotes, dead wife. The dead wife, that's the Silent Hill 2 one. That's Silent Hill 2, not Silent Hill 3. Because 3 is a female protagonist? Is that all it takes to make a game a favorite? Because to some people, Silent Hill 3 Fatal Frame and Haunting Ground. It's true. I'm sorry, I'm being so catty. But like, yeah, whenever you see people like talking about horror games on the PS2, it always starts and ends with Silent Hill 3 Fatal Frame and Haunting Ground. And I'm sorry, but like Fatal Frame in there? They're good, but they're not that good, guys, you know? Personally. It's not that good. I know it's weird, but every time I watch your streams videos, I'm like, I should watch some Silent Hill 3, or maybe that second Silent Hill movie wasn't as bad as I remember. The second Silent Hill movie, it's great fun to watch. When you want to laugh at something. All the dead wives enjoy Silent Hill 3. I'm not following, but go off. Go off. Peepaw has been training arms all his life. Yes. No Fatal Frame slander? I don't know. Now, they're okay. They're fine. They're okay games. I don't quite see them on the same level as the other two, but they're fine. Yeah, Fatal Frame 2 kind of needs that remake, to be honest. I'm here for it if they fix up the things that that I hope they fix up, though. Like the running speed and like a lot of stuff to do with the gameplay, to be honest. Now I have Kuon? Nah, I couldn't fuck with Kuon, to be honest. I couldn't fuck with Kuon. Slow games are fine, so that's perfect. Oh no, like people are into what they're into, but like the running speed in Fatal Frame is pretty brutal, to be honest. Pretty brutal.
Huey.
Go, 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 come on. Shit. Oh! I did it. Dude, that's literally the dog's life ending. That's literally the dog's life ending. Rest in the opposite of peace, old geezer. Why does he scream like Fiona's the messed up one? The Silent Hill movies are good fun and surprisingly have amazing production design. The first Silent Hill movie does. Yeah. The second one really shows its budget a little bit, but it's yeah, it shows its budget. That's all I'll say about it. The only Fatal Frame I ever played was the 3DS spin-off. What was that called again? Photo? I forget what that's called, but I can see the cover art vividly in my head. A strange symbol is carved into the door. I wonder what the symbol means. Did I pick up the key? Yeah. Spirit camera. There we go. I knew camera or photo or something was in the door. Was in the door? Was in the name. That awful CGI monster. Did you guys like the epic showdown between Pyramid Head and that other monster that they made up for the movie? Did you guys like that scene? Mom, Peepaw got crushed by that giant press! I'm glad the Funko Pop plate is still intact. Thank God. Honestly, I would have just quit playing.
Oh, you've been very naughty, Fiona. You're causing me much grief. Do you really think you can hide from me there? I can see you clearly from here, Fiona. Looks like a dead end here. How unfortunate.
Thought we were out of perverts? Now we've got one more pervert to go. We got one more freak to go. This is the last freak.
That was a close one, eh, Fiona? What are you doing, Fiona? Just where do you intend to run?
They're not bosses or enemies, they're freaks. That's what it said in the manual.
You simply cannot understand.
Remake Fatal Frame, but let's take winky selfies with the ghosts? That would be pretty sick. I'd give it a 10 out of 10 instantly.
How adorable you are, Fiona.
Let me out! Let me out!
Yeah, the Barcelona architecture, I can totally see that.
Everything I do is for the great truth.
In this room, the kind of weird, curvy architecture going on. I think the most horrifying part of this game is not only the objectification of forced pregnancy, but the fact that the way they speak down to her like a child a lot in this game. It's very,
At last, you are mine, Fiona.
weird given, what they intend to do with her. Yeah, very much so, that's true. Can he stop yapping already? Yeah, there we go. Perfect timing. I, for one, love being trapped in Chateau de Pervert. That's what I'm calling this place.
Come to me, Fiona. Come to me, Fiona.
Yeah, take a shot every time someone says Fiona or Azoth. He just puts her in an escape room. Figure this one out, Fiona.
The great Oriola's belly once said, "The most valuable thing in this world is the great truth." Human beings, human life, they are not capable of grasping this truth. We cannot merely sit idle and await the future. We must dedicate our lives to the realization of the truth. Fiona. No. My Azoth. Come to me. Come to me.
And we save? Very A Doll's House by Henrik Ibsen. Flavored the way he talks down to her like a child. Yeah, I remember reading that book for school, or it's a play, isn't it? I remember reading that for school. It was very interesting. Back in the day. The hot lobby, you say? That explains why we're all here.
Daddy.
Fiona, my dear holder of Azoth.
What's going on? You're not my...
Azoth is the essence of life. We alchemists have the ability to convert it into power. We can live forever. Your Azoth, Fiona, belongs to me. Come to me, Fiona. I will now extract the Azoth latent in you, in order to realize the everlasting life of Oriona's belly.
Yeah, not only does he look like her dad, but also he's got this fuck-ass haircut now. Oh my god, he just can't win. Hello, Huey. What the fuck? Who is this guy? That's a Lorenzo de-aging. He's using his Azoth powers to de-age, naturally. As you do. Gotta go now, take it easy, Palomino. Thanks for hanging. He's throwing bombs. He can do a lot now. He's kind of like the magic guy. Can we please beat this guy to death with hammers? That's the plan! I'll let you know when we get there. Hello. Yeah, they really cranked up the creep. Now we can, like, teleport everywhere. Great. Just what you need. Yeah, very, now that someone pointed out, very kind of like Barcelona architecture going on here. With the kind of weird curves. Interesting. New at Safara, the de-aging Azoth. Hey, he's too busy laughing and he missed me. That is embarrassing. You just missed me. His alchemy decided his hair could be business up front and a party in the back. Oh yeah, he's rocking a mullet. That's so true. He's rocking that mullet. Yo, Danny, how we doing? So there's like a whole intricate puzzle to this part of the game. It's basically the last puzzle in the game. There's like a whole puzzle to this, but I figured out that if you just hang right through every single door, you just kind of, like, you just kind of end up getting to the end, I think. Let me see if my theory is still correct. I feel like I've done this before. I can't remember if it actually works. I'm pretty sure if you just keep going right, you get to the end. There is like a whole, it's like a whole color puzzle. It's like almost like a color mixing puzzle, more specifically. Teleport just keeps teleporting behind us. Lorenzo dropped the ball with his house design. All these puzzles and the end is just a corn maze? I know, drop the ball. You know, imagine she went along and she's like, you know, I thought your earlier puzzles were kind of better. This one's kind of, it's mediocre.
You're heading down the path of the wet method.
Stop yapping. Let me open the door. Thank you. Yeah, it's the color doors of despair. Yeah, he ran out of budget. It's like, oh, I had to spend all my money at the beginning because I wanted to impress you. Yeah, the song is just about screaming. Just about screaming. To round us off. He didn't exactly expect us to make it this far. That's true. That's true. The budget was all spent on the carousel. Yeah, there was a lot to the carousel, to be fair. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, you could just keep going right till the very end. Now I never have to actually use my brain! Thank God, because I never do anyway. Hey now, this maze took a long time to carve out of rock. Alright, you get some points for that. Not much else though. Okie dokie. Ooh, I can use that to restore it, can't I? Nice, nice, nice. Oh, it's giving me the tutorial for recovery points. Yeah, I think I know at this stage. I think I know at this stage. And I just skipped it. I'm such a piece of shit. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Went through all that effort of making a lovely puzzle for me and I didn't even do it properly. Yeah, remember the medieval cuck chair? Do you remember that at the... Oh, don't even start. Don't even start. Don't bother. No, it's fine. You don't have to. It's okay. I'm just gonna keep going. Just gonna ignore you freaks.
Come on.
Oh, they're still gonna come through here, aren't they?
Huey! Go!
Huey? Thanks, buddy! Thanks for looking out for me, buddy! Streamer and YouTuber Tangomushi comes out as brainless. I mean, to be honest, that should be no surprise to some people.
Come on.
This should not be surprising. Oh my god, how many of them are there? Take it easy, Nintendo fan. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, the kind of their stance is kind of tough. The little stance that they got going on. Come on. There we go. Lovely. Thank you. Kick the babies. I mean, these babies kind of deserve it. Really. Okay, we can't interact with that yet. We have to go to the other room first. Okay. Oh, not this room. I think Lorenzo can show up around here, but he's a little bit infrequent. I hope he is. I hope he stays away. Is it over here? Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is basically the last save point of the game. If I recall. They're not this durable in real life. I like that you say that like this should be surprising. Babies are not as durable as you might think. You could not do that in real life. Yes, I would hope not, no. Ah! Wait. I wonder if there used to be something inserted here before. There's the small piece of a broken branch here. Mullet Grandpa is absolutely dumbfounded that I beat his rock maze that quickly. Absolutely blown away. Huey, have you picked up the scent boy? Alright, now we can go. So, Huey, you stick with me now. You stick with me, kid.
Huey.
Let's go. Love the camera here. Yeah, I like that the camera in this game, it's I don't really know what to call it. I don't know if there is a name for it, but it's like, it's fixed camera angle, but not really. It kind of pivots. Kind of like semi-fixed, wrong door. It's like semi-fixed camera angle almost. I don't really think that's a word, but I'm gonna use it anyway. It's the only word to describe it. The Crash Bandicoot camera. That's the technical term for it. Huey's barking. Is he trying to tell me something about this wall? Yo, Anonymous, thank you very much for the $20. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for giving to a good cause. Cool, big stick. This cane, I don't know how or why, but for some reason I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. The Cane of Caduceus. I never know how to pronounce that every single time I play this game.
Good boy.
Every single time. Okay, let's go. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Wrong door. That's like the third time I've walked into that door. More like Staff of Caduceus, because all of these guys are freaking douches. You got him, Dapper Cat. You got him. It's dynamic whatever it's called. Yeah, the good old dynamic whatever the fuck that they use in Haunting Ground. Huey finally seems to follow consistently. Yeah, exactly. You can see the development there. He follows a lot more consistently. He doesn't disobey as often. Unfortunately, it's the very end of the game, so it doesn't mean much to me now. But no, it does scale almost. Yeah. Time to kill people.
How long do you plan to keep this up? Let's finish this, Fiona.
And here I thought the Funko Pop plate was what fit in that crevice. The more you know! Okay, here we go. Here we go. JRPG looking ass. Seymour Guado looking ass? I know. Kind of have to make him run into the fire. You can actually just attack him the regular way, but it takes way longer. Come on, right next to it. There you go. The fire speeds up the damage way... Ah, shit. It's over. The fire speeds up the damage way more. Makes the fight really easy, to be honest.
I've had it.
Ah.
It's over.
Did not think she was gonna die that quickly. Alright. Alright. Okay. Bad times, man. He owes up espresso. Hope he jokes! Yeah. Alcove, yeah, that's what we're looking for. What is he drinking? I don't know if I'll be able to say it out loud what he's doing there, to be honest. I think you guys can put the dots together on that one. A lot of slurping. A lot of fluids going on there, I'm seeing. Yeah. Yeah. Did I save before going in there? Oh, no! I have to get the fucking cane thing again. God damn it. He was just having some really nice ramen. And it sounded nice, too. Okay, off we go. Meow. Meow. Nice. Off we go again. What is happening? Oh, I'm just speeding it up a little bit, just to get us back to where we were. Now we can put it back to normal. Nice. And I'm also going to save state, just as this fight starts. Fiona. Then went out to get his favorite flavor of ice cream in celebration. This is how some people feel like hearing the word moist. There you go. Just inflicted that on chat. How do you feel about that, VJ? You remember this? Okay, he's doing that a bit too much. Less of that now, less of that. Okay, stop laughing and come over here now, yeah? Nice.
It's over. I thank you. It's over. I've had it.
Yeah, he's emoting a lot. Yeah, he's doing a lot of extra stuff. Doesn't need to be doing.
It's over. I've had it.
Should be close now. Oh. Doesn't take too much more, I think. There you go. I just realized I completely forgot to thank Palomino for gifting a sub to Flame Leo about 15 minutes ago. Thank you very much, very belated. I'm not sure if Palomino's still here. I believe they left actually, but belated thank you to Palomino. I'm so sorry for seeing that late. It happened during a cutscene and then I never got to say it. Damn, thank you. Well, that ought to do it. I think a guy falling into some fire should do it, yeah. Now, we really need to save before this last segment here. Because it's very easy to fuck this up, mainly because it's a little bit bullshit, this part. For a reason I will show you guys when we get to it. What? He's back? I didn't see that coming at all. I should crouch down during large tremors so I don't get hurt.
Huey!
Oh, nice one. Huey! Okay. Oh, no, no, no. If you want to move, girl. Shit. Oh, I think I fucked this up. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. This bit here. It's a QTE, but there's no indication on the screen that it's a QTE.
Eternal life!
That was actually on the more okay side compared to the previous one. There's not as much slurping, just a lot of fire sounds. That's fine, we can deal with that. Just having a little laugh to himself, that's okay. Compared to what we've been hearing so far. That's not too bad. Okay. Let's try that again. This is why we save before this section. He was just barbecuing some meat. He was just making Fiona a bit of din-dins. Yeah. Okay, now I know the route a bit better. Let's try that again. Oh! What the hell? I was during a cutscene.
Huey!
Go, 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 come on. Come on, Huey! Oh my god. Huey! What the fuck was that, Huey? What?
Go!
Okay. I don't know what the hell Huey was doing there, to be honest. Anything but what I was asking him to do. Yo, Sancho, how we doing? Huey is complicit in this, yes. Yeah, he's back to just grilling some more meat, you know. Back to the grills. Of all the sounds that we have to hear over and over, though, that's one of the better ones, I would think. Yeah. Yeah. How is he not getting knocked over? Because he's the villain, so he doesn't have to get knocked over. He's special. This moment needs circus music? I need circus music behind me right now, yeah. Oh, here we go again. Third time is hopefully the charm. Huey, you better do what I ask you to this time. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There we go. Thank you. Okay, we're doing better for time, I'd say. Okay, let's try this again. Nice, perfect. Oopsie daisies, forgot about the earthquakes, lol. Cool. Good. Yeah, this cutscene almost has a certain goofiness to it compared to the rest of the villains. The visual of a fiery skeleton man, yeah. And he's back! That was so unnecessary. He didn't need to come back like that. He didn't need to come back. This time, you really are dead, you bastard. Open the door. And that's that. Liquid holder check. It's still the spooky mug, but this time empty. All gone.
Thanks, Huey. Huey.
She is leaving without pants, indeed. Yo, Commander with the 5 gifts, Subby Wubbies, thank you! To EMT, to Invader, to Mean Bob, to Pocket Bear Illustrator, and Envy. Thank you very much, thank you! Enjoy! Anyone who got a sub, thank you very much, Commander, very kind of you. Thank you. Clock Tower mentioned! He's got a scissors, and he goes snip snip. Are they actually an homage? I don't know if that was intended, to be honest, but... I mean, it's the exact kind of scissors that Scissorman uses, and it's at the ending of the game. I don't know, you could... I like to think it could be an homage, given how clearly Clock Tower influenced this game, but I don't think it's ever been, you know, confirmed. I did miss his sections, but maybe that's why. He is the most likable, like, on a personal level of the villains, you know? Because he's the most innocent. But he is a threat, still. For sure. But he's the most innocent of them. And there you go! That's Haunted Ground. Yo, Sick Sally says, I love Ghosthead! They love Ghosthead. They're obsessed with Ghosthead. Your favorite is Daniela? That's fair. She seems to be the fan favorite, for sure. I'm kind of tight. I think all of them are strong. I think all the villains are really strong throughout the entire game. They all serve a different purpose, but I think Ricardo being the most direct and unabashed villain, there's just something very intimidating about him to me. Yeah. There's not really any other reason for that scene to be there. Yeah, there's no reason for it to be there otherwise, yeah. Even the snipping sound sounds like the sound effect in Clock Tower. Have you ever seen the video of the funny red parrot that makes the sound into the camera? That parrot. Yeah, that clip. I don't know how to describe that clip. You know, the funny clip of the red parrot? I think it did the rounds a few years ago. That parrot belongs to the composer of this game, apparently, which is very funny. I love the credit soundtrack. Great callback. Fantastic cast overall. Peak game. Yes, this is a... What? UFO table? Ufotable? I never know how to pronounce that. Aren't they the Fate people? People that make Fate Stay Night or whatever? What the hell are they doing in here? You face 2 villains who have some tragedy to them, and then you face 2 bastards. Ricardo and Lorenzo. They're both bastards, to be honest. What the hell are they doing here? Yeah, and then Peepaw is the final villain. Yeah. Banger game. Aren't they the anime people? That's what I'm saying. Thank you for the awesome stream. This game is one of the best and it was a pleasure to watch you play it. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm amazed we got it all done in one stream. It can be a long enough game to play, to be honest, so we got it done in one, which is pretty sick. Yeah, there you go. Obviously, if it wasn't obvious throughout this entire stream, Haunting Ground is one of my favorites. I think it's a really, really excellently told story. Not only because of the feminine horror, but also just how it actually tells that horror, or shows that horror, explores that horror. It's really good. It's very, it's both subtle and not subtle at the same time. It's very interesting. I feel like the writing isn't subtle, but the way that it depicts the horror is subtle. Does that make sense? Which is interesting. Very interesting blend. Cool music. I love all the stalkers. They all bring a different edge to the story. Just kind of enchanting, you know? It's very cool. Just so many positives about this game. I was playing Clock Tower Rewind and there was a glitch where the UI's text would just disappear. Has that ever happened to you? No. No, I can't say it has. What platform are you playing on, Katharina? I played on PC and I can't say I ever encountered that, no. But, might be worth reporting that to the... in the Steam discussions, if you're on Steam, I think I saw the devs active in there. You could mention it in there, perhaps. Insanely good writing. Probably missed a part of the Night Crime Wednesday, but I'll make it a mission to make at least a say, that's quite alright. The VOD will be going up on the VOD channel either way, so you won't miss it in that sense. So excited for Peak on Wednesday? Of course Nightcry Dan would say that, yeah. Yeah, that's the exact video heaved, yeah. The red bird goo meme, apparently. Yeah, that meme that went around. What a game, what a stream. Now to follow this up with the true Stalker Horror Goat Nightcry. If you guys have never seen Nightcry before, that is going to be a trip. That is going to be a trip. Oh, you're on PC as well? Oh wow, in which case no, I've never encountered that. That's very odd. Hopefully it's not happening too often. If it maybe was just a once-off fluke. I hope so. That sounds odd. And you're saying this is your first playthrough, Tango? Yeah, sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, kid. Prepare your speedrun strats! Okay, yes. For anyone who's not aware, we actually changed the stretch goals around. Like I said earlier, there is an ulterior motive to this. But I've made the Nightcry speedrun stretch goal $4,000. I made that closer for you guys because I know that you guys are very eager for me to do Nightcry speedruns, and to be honest with you, I kind of want to do them myself. There's a morbid curiosity in me that wants to do the Nightcry speedruns as well. But only if we reach $4,000. And we're very close to that. We're at 3,765. So what's that, like another 240-ish? And we'll unlock the speedruns. So you guys know what you gotta do. You know, we're really close now. We're on the cusp. But I'm only going to be doing the speedruns if we hit the 4K. Holy schmoly, I didn't even notice they changed. Wait, what changed? We, as chat, should make an agreement to be universally positive about Nightcry. You don't need to lie. You don't need to lie now. Yeah. Type? Spee? Yeah, I got Spee. No, Speedwalker, it says. And I got the ending Fortes Fortuna Uat, which is the best ending. We finished it in 4 hours 56, apparently. Dog level D. Not the best, but enough to get you through the game. I don't really know what more I could have done. I guess praise him more? 30% of items. Only panicked twice in the entire game. Well, we did do some reload, so it's probably higher, but it's still very low. Critical Huey injuries, 0. Enemies defeated, only 2. Learning speedruns of games we think are bad would never be me. The goals. Praise and feed him more chicken? I've never once fed him food in the entire game. I didn't even give him any treats. Treats might also do it. Yeah, I forgot about that. I genuinely forget this game even has, like, food that you can give Huey, to be honest. Because you really don't need to bother, to be honest. Now do the just leave ending. Do you guys have another 5 hours to spare for me to do another run? Yeah, there's 3 endings in this game. There's that ending. There's the slightly less good ending, which is when Debilitus dies, and it's basically the exact same ending, except Debilitus doesn't show up. There's there's the bad... Yeah, there's 4 endings. There's the bad ending, where she actually gets impregnated, which is pretty depressing. The way that you get that ending is by treating Huey like shit. Like, you have to treat him really bad. You have to be kicking him all the time. You have to scold him all the time. Like, completely abandon that poor dog. Is the only way to get that ending. And then when you go to the water tower, Huey doesn't show up to save you. And then you get impregnated, which is great. And then there's an ending that you can only get on a second playthrough, which is you go into the bathrooms, you get a key in there, and then basically you can just leave the castle early. I think you have to do the Debilitus fight. Yeah, you do the Debilitus fight, you find Debilitus in a little hut, he gives you a key, and then you can just leave early. And then she just walks out. It's like the least trauma ending, basically. And then, what happens then? Oh yeah, Lorenzo, you see him in his wheelchair, he comes along, he falls out of the wheelchair, and he goes like, "No, Fiona! I was meant to impregnate you!" And that's it. The endings are, like, they're fine. I wish the endings were a little bit more different. I understand having a bad ending in there, having the Debilitus variations. Maybe they could have had different endings. I just feel like a lot of them aren't different enough, to be honest. They're all really just some variation of her leaving, except for the bad ending. So, yeah. That's whatever. Yeah, I want to know who figured out that you have to treat Huey like utter garbage to get the bad ending. I wonder who did that. Maybe someone was just testing it, but if anyone gets that ending naturally, like, you really have to have a bad relationship with them. It's actually kind of hard to get that ending, because, I assume most people would not plan on kicking him that much. So, yeah. Tango's always struggling to not get the pregnancy ending because I have to fight all the urges to kick Huey. Okay, I kick him once or twice, accidentally, and Huey keeps getting in the way of my foot. That's the problem.